We are live. Boom. I guess what we might do, bro, real quick. Go down, go down. Oh, hey, do this. I just want to say, everyone say hello, because we're going to be viewing this back later. Oh. Go, go, go. There we go. There we go. This is Hamish. Everyone?
What's up?
Thought I'd say good day real quick before we start. Today we are working on, for those that are going to be watching this later on, we're working on a bit of an aviation themed piece, which is I suppose, how do we describe this piece, bro? This is more of a, like, you as a young fella getting into planes and stuff, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Just sort of the passion behind it all.
Passion behind it all.
Yeah.
We've got sort of like a young boy through here throwing an old foam plane, and then above, Spitfire sort of coming the other way. So carrying on from sort of this piece that we did on his lower forearm, which is this sort of like aviation themed pilot with like a reflection of a Spitfire and the goggles and everything. And then we've sort of done this sort of dogfight scene in here. It's kind of hard to see probably from the angle on. We'll show them later on anyway, but yeah, so yeah, we get into it. I'm just trying to think about how I can get this to YouTube subscribers just kicked in, that's good. I'm just trying to think about how I can get this so I can see it well, because it might be a little bit hard for me to. I'll bring it a bit closer. I was finding the other day it was quite hard to see the stream while I'm working, you know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but I mean, like, my first priority is concentrating on the tattoo, you know? And that comes second, so it's just a matter of, like, I don't know, dealing with it when I can. Okay, bro, so what we're going to do is, Hamish has had this pretty gnarly injury, haven't you, back in the day?
Yeah, back when I was 8 years old, completely shattered the elbow.
Shattered.
Completely shattered, yeah.
He's got this decent scar sort of up through here and on the inside as well, and we're just going to be covering all that today, so pretty sensitive sort of area for him to be starting in. So we'll see how this goes.
I'll try not to swear.
Yeah. Where's it? Do you know if it's more sensitive on either side of the scar, or is it just
nah,
like...
it's pretty much it's the scars. It's somewhere up here.
Oh, it's up
the
higher.
top. Yeah,
okay.
Sensitive. Yeah.
All right, sweet. Well, I'll start off down here, and then we'll just we'll check this out from this point. Right, we'll start with a couple of little. How's that feeling?
Yeah, good as gold, man.
That's all right. Got a little bit of time today, just building up all this like runway sort of texture down the bottom. So that's right.
Damn.
Someone's just jumped in on kick. Hello, good morning. Welcome, welcome. We'll get straight into it. It might take a little while today for, yeah, like I said, viewers to build up and that, but got to be doing it to get any at all. So,
oh, we got a morning.
Good morning, good morning. Bruiser, how are you? All good? What's good, man? Getting into this aviation theme sleeve. Morning, Hezza. How are you, brother? Here's one of my good mates, bro. Legion. Can you guys hear me all right this morning? Nice and clear? You can be my scout, Hamish.
Sweet is.
Yeah, so I think this this kind of like runway texture is going to help a lot to hide the scar.
Sweet, man.
Anything that's like smooth over scars is like always a little bit tricky, because you can sort of see the unevenness in the skin, if that makes sense. Is that feeling all right there? I'm right on it.
Yeah, it's good as gold, man. Most of it's pretty numb, eh?
It's funny that I thought my knee was numb. Top of the morning to you, laddie. How are you? What's this here? This tat will take, how long do you think? We're going to be here probably for a good 6-7 hours today. So a little while. We're pretty much going to be going from yeah, this year it's just above the Spitfire today. I've drawn him with some green. I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but yeah, this whole outside of the arm is pretty massive. It's usually like
Thanks.
2 days. 2 days. He's really built, you know. So, yeah, so bicycle fuels there. So yeah, we're going to be here all day working on this one, which is cool because you'll be able to see like a bit of a yeah, start to finish. I'm not sure what's going on there because we've definitely got a couple up on Twitch watching, but we're getting no viewers on the stream, so I don't know what's going on there. Why it's not showing any. You see here we've got 0, but it's like there's a couple there. I've added a feature too to the stream where it's like a text-to-speech for my subscribers. So they can just basically do !T and then type a message and it'll read it out. Actually, I should check real quick. Says you have 10. Oh, okay, 10 viewers on Twitch. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. We might have to. I might just whip that off real quick because I'm not sure why it's. Let's go like this. Hide that today, eh? There we go. We don't need to be shown. We're gonna load again? No. Okay. All right. We'll just turn that off for the day because I don't know what's going on there. Maybe I have to reload it every time or something. I'm not sure. Twitch has been a little bit buggy just with the chat. Like if you can see down the bottom there, I've got a multi-chat and YouTube and Kick are in there, but Twitch just decided not to. So I'll check later on, see if it's working. I've got the Twitch chat working on a different monitor now, so make it work for now. How's everyone this morning? You guys all good? What have you been up to lately, bro?
Oh,
how long's it been since I've seen you last?
Oh, friggin' ages, man.
It was, eh? I was looking
just about a year, I think.
Yeah. I was looking back trying to find our last session. And I was like, what was that? I was searching for ages.
Wow, it's just because, buddy, working with grease and shit or work, I'd bloody rather get them done in winter when I'm covered up.
True. Are you working tomorrow or anything?
I got more negotiations tomorrow and then work Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you'll be able to keep this covered up pretty good though.
Yeah.
I suppose at least it's not the forearm, eh?
Yeah. A bit easier.
You guys busy as out there at the moment?
Oh, taking over, man. It sort of never really stops. Well,
it's 24/7, isn't it?
Yeah, we're 24/5 where I am.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we still get weekends, which is good.
Just coming right up over that broken elbow there. So
yeah, I can feel it.
yeah. I was just thinking, it'll give you a bit of notice, eh? No, brother, I haven't started you off in the nicest spot, have I?
Oh, mate, it's all right. Get it over with.
But
anticipation's probably worse than the pain.
It's just one of those things you gotta work bottom right to top left.
Yeah.
I think there's pause there, but we'll have to. Going to be coming in and out throughout the day.
Yeah.
You still flying?
Yeah. No, I hadn't flown since March 10th was my last flight until last weekend.
Why so long?
Well, I got my 10-year long service leave at work, so I decided to bugger off on the motorbike down south for a few weeks.
So
I did that, just threw the tent on the back, and did that for a couple
threw the tent on the back of the bike?
Yeah, just little one man, basically a highly flammable coffin.
Holy shit.
and just went. So,
did you like what? You've only just got back from that, or is that what you're saying?
Nah,
no.
I got back from that a couple months back.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
And
so
then-
cold to go down south on a motorbike
Nah,
right now.
it's like end of March. I left it a bit long, so it's end of March, start of April.
Yeah,
And yeah, I got a couple of days where it was like, oh man, I just want to curl up in the cabin or something today.
yeah,
It was
right,
so
right.
cold.
Yeah,
But yeah, there's a bit of an adventure. We had I had the oil cooler on the bike decide that it didn't want to hold the oil anymore, so
what the hell?
that was fun. Pulled over to put my wet weather gear on, and there was oil all down the side of the
What
bike.
What kind of bike is it?
Suzuki Intruder?
Oh, yeah,
So
cool,
1400 V-twin.
1400 V-twin. So is that like a cruiser?
Yeah.
Like yeah. What, and they just dumped all its oil?
It didn't dump it all, but it dumped enough. You know, a little bit of oil goes a long way.
Yeah, for sure. Holy.
So yeah, that was a bit of a panic station for a while. So I was patching that as I went round.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
patch it for a day and a half, and then it would start leaking somewhere else. And oh man, patch it up. Out with the JB Weld.
What's that?
Oh, it's just like an epoxy putty.
Is it?
Shit. Yeah.
You just carry that sort of stuff. Did you have like a repair kit on you?
Nah, I just shot into a Repco.
Yeah.
Somewhere along the way. And
just pray you get there, eh?
oh yeah, pretty much.
Oh no.
So yeah, it was a bit of an adventure.
Yeah. Where'd you go? What were all the locations?
So I went down Blenheim. I stayed a night in Blenheim, then shot
cool.
over to where the hell did I go from here? Went over West Coast Way.
Did you go like through Mapua and all that, like Nelson?
Nah.
Yeah.
I stayed went down to where the hell it is. Yeah, I'll bring it up on maps.
I've got heaps of family over there.
Oh yeah.
All down, my nieces and nephew and my sister's down there, all that. So
Yeah, I've got a sister in Nelson.
oh, cool.
Yeah.
Mapua was an awesome spot.
Oh man, did a Christmas there years ago, and it was sick.
Unreal.
Wicked place. Where the hell? Oh yeah, that's right. So I went Blenheim down to Kaikoura, and then the overland route, and stayed up in Reefton, which is Reefton in the middle of nowhere, bro.
Oh,
It's
yeah?
really in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, it's like, yeah. Whoa. Is it quite elevated there?
A little bit, yeah.
I'm
It's
sorry,
sort of-
yeah, you was quite zoomed in, I thought.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And then took some back road through Moana, and then through Arthur's Pass.
What was that like? That would have been cool on the bike, eh?
Oh man, the back road was just insane. It
Yeah.
was so good. Nobody on it, just cruising along. I had fog when I left Reefton, and I was screaming along on this back road.
Yeah.
And I could only see sort of a couple hundred meters in front of me.
Yep.
Coming up to this corner, and the sign says, I thought it said 85.
Oh,
I was
here we go.
don't even need to button down for this one.
35?
Just it was 35.
Yeah.
Came up to it. Holy shit.
Oh, fuck.
Down through the gears on the brakes.
Oh, man.
Back tires skidding all over the place. Yeah, she was a bit of a heart stopper.
Oh, man. Lay it on its side for a little nap, eh?
Oh, it was it was a bit of a holy shit moment.
I got this mate of mine, Gary. Gary, if you ever see this, bro, it's such a funny journey. Gary pretty much like took off over to, I mean, I don't even know. He's been everywhere, but he took somewhere in Africa or something, and then oh no, it wasn't Africa. It was like Germany first, and then he went down to like Chile. He's gonna crucify me for pronouncing it that way. But it was basically just riding this bike all around the world, bro. And he like wicked. I can't tell you how many Ks he did, but I want to say it was more like car numbers on a bike. You know? And he found this like dog along the way. Oh, you've been tattooing for KVL. Your pieces on the right are nice. Oh, thanks so much, dude. I've been tattooing for 14 years, so yeah, it's been a little while, a little grind, but yeah, still love it more than ever, bro. Yeah, so Gary's riding all the way around the world, and he finds this like dying dog. It's like got like parvo or something like that on the side of the road. So he decides in the middle of his motorbike journeys to like save this dog.
Yeah.
And he like gets it in there. I mean, I don't know the full story well, but he's writing a book on it, so at some stage it's coming out, and he like grabs this dog, brings it, like nurses it back to life, basically with whatever he had around him and stuff. The dog's name's Charlie, and then the dog ended up riding around the world with him on the back of this motorbike.
Sick.
And it's he built this like tray for it and stuff on the back of his bike.
Yeah, man.
Charlie had like goggles on like this, you know, like,
yeah.
and Charlie would like hoon around on the back of the bike. I'll have to post this thing up on my story or something. Like,
I'd love to do that.
Yeah. It's this amazing like story. It's an amazing journey, and then he managed to like take Charlie like all around the world. But when you said you about like crashing a motorbike, I'm pretty sure he laid his bike down a few times in his journeys. That's why he came to mind. But yeah, he came all the way back to New Zealand. I think he's an Aussie now over there, like with Charlie and stuff. So
Me.
yeah, it's pretty crazy. World's most expensive dog.
Yeah, well, that's the other part of the story too. Is, yeah, I ended up not being able to fly because my dog, my little Huntaway.
Oh no.
Yeah, she decided that she wanted to eat one of the chew toys and swallow it, so that got stuck in her guts, and so yeah, that was
I'm sorry
that was the old flying money. Yeah, you've been through it.
Yeah, I'm going through it. Bruce is still he's still here, luckily, but yeah, he's 12 and a half now, so
yeah,
it's like, you know, that's mean innings for a Roddy, you know.
Yeah, I got a Roddy at home now too.
Oh, do you?
Yep. Got Max. What's he gone? 13 months.
No way.
So yeah, he's hit
Big
teenage. Boy? Yeah, not huge. He's 41 kilos now.
Okay.
He's not huge, but got a lot of growing still to do.
Yep.
But yeah, he's hit that teenage phase hard, man.
What, just chewing on everything?
Oh, just being an asshole, really.
Cocking his leg on everything.
Oh, yeah, definitely that. But yeah,
I got Bruce a fixed day when he was like 2 and a bit. Didn't really want to, but it was just the circumstances around it at the time. Sort of, I had to.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, it stopped all the peeing and all that stuff because it was just it was so annoying. You're trying to like control him to do anything, and he's just like, no, like, there's a smell there, Dad. I got to go pee on that. Like, yeah.
Well, we had old Kez, our old Huntaway, and he was like that. He just ain't like let him off lead at trees and just gone trees.
Yep.
Pee on every single one. We lost him 18 months ago.
Ah, damn, dude.
And then, just over 18 months ago, actually.
And then one this year as well.
Yeah.
Oh, hell, man. Oh, that's tough luck, man. Yeah. It's a brutal thing, because I mean, you know, you love them, they're your family, you know, but you know that when you get them that they're not gonna, you know. Yeah,
and then when they go, what do? You go get another puppy and sign up for the heartbreak again.
Yeah. I'm not so sure I'm gonna. I don't know. I mean, I love animals, man, but I don't know. It's gonna be difficult. A few days off stream when that happens. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, we were really lucky when we lost Kez. You know, we knew he had health issues. You know, it was going to make us make the decision.
Yeah.
You know, and we were lucky that we could make him. He's still running around like a 6-year-old dog. You know.
Right.
So we managed to take him all his favourite places, see all his favourite people for a week. Me and Mrs. took a week off work and just took him all his favourite places.
Cool, man.
Gave him a real good send off. You know.
That's awesome. Steak for dinner and all that.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
Chicken nuggets, man.
Chicken nuggets.
The farts on chicken nuggets were not good.
Yeah. So obviously, getting back into your flying now. So, if for those watching, Hamish flies, they're like can you explain it? I don't want to.
Yeah, so it's microlights, but
microlights. Yeah, I didn't want to say something that was like condescending to your, like, you know, I definitely wasn't gonna say toy planes. I was gonna, you know, yeah.
So fly the real planes, the microlights, and everyone hears microlight and thinks hang glider with a fan on the back.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, those things. Yeah.
But it's not those. It's basically any light plane that's under 600 kilos.
Really?
Yeah.
It's up to 600 kilos.
So yeah, it's
Can a 600 kilo plane fly a person?
Easy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So one I'm flying around is 2-seater. So like it's a plane.
It's a plane, and they only weigh that much.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I probably thought planes would be way heavier than that.
Well, it's funny because
they need to get up in the air, so they probably need to be pretty light.
Yeah, weight is everything.
Makes sense.
But like the other planes, the private pilot license planes, same horsepower, bigger plane.
Mm-hmm.
So you fly. I started out flying those, and sort of like, might go the microlight path. It's a hell of a lot cheaper, and I don't really get any benefits going private pilot that I would use.
Okay.
You know, I'm not going to go commercial or anything.
Is private pilot just like that's the licensing phase that allows you to fly heavier planes? Is that correct?
Yeah, pretty much. Yep. So I just sort of thought, nah, I'll screw this. I'll go to microlight. It's about half the cost. The planes are way cheaper to maintain.
Okay.
I was like, well, this just makes sense.
Do you have your own plane?
Not yet.
No. So
there's plenty on the Trade Me watch list.
Are you out like Bridge Pass sort of thing? Yeah. Cool. They still about those ways on the Tarawa Road.
Yeah. So buddy, it was flying those other ones. Sort of felt like flying a tractor. And then I jumped in the microlight and it was like, holy shit, this thing's like a go-kart in comparison. It's just, I take off and none of the runway pretty much. It's just,
I'll try to zoom this in a bit so everyone can see what I'm up to. Let's have a little look. I'm just going to adjust this filter there. It's going to be making that look a little bit funny. I don't know how to see. Is it coming through on that camera right? Yeah. There's like I'm putting in like a million dots, man. I'm building up this like sort of like runway. What's up, Robbie? How are you, brother? I'm building up this like runway texture, so it's going to pretty much be. Let me show you guys real quick. It's going to sort of like look like that once we're finished. It's just at the moment it's kind of like covered in sort of Vaseline and like
blood,
and gotta be careful about that. So that's pretty much the plan for today. We're getting in there later on with like some other like opaque greys to build up the dotting texture and stuff like that. I want to see if this viewer count thing sorted itself out, because it should. I think 2 on Kick, but look, it's got none on YouTube, none on Twitch. I don't know why it's doing that. Let's change. No, it's still there. Okay. Not sure what's going on there. Thanks everyone that's watching. I'm just going to have to turn that off today. I'm not sure what's going on there. We'll reset it later on and hope for the best. Technology, bro.
Yeah. Great when it's working.
Yeah.
Cool. Pain in the ass when it ain't.
Hey, Robbie, all good? Pelican. Yeah, let's go, Aaron. How are you, brother? So, you've got an Air New Zealand pilot watching you.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So make sure you get your lingo right, my boy.
Oh man, pressure's on now.
How are you, Aaron, bro? Good to have you in, man. Just helping me out with a little bit of feedback. How are the mics, bro? You sent me that message just saying a little bit quiet. I've chucked them on the shirts and just knocked it up just a touch. Is it a little bit clearer for you now? Bit of a delay on YouTube. I think it's like 12 odd seconds behind or something.
Oh hell.
Yeah, it's just like pretty standard, I think. Oh, let's go. Perfect. Getting the gains. Aaron's at the gym. Chuck me up on the TV, bro, so everyone there can watch me.
Yes,
just try and Chromecast to like every screen in the gym.
Take it over.
Log into the company Wi-Fi. KVL Tattooer live stream. Boom. Hey, Cuzzy, good to have you in this morning. Oh, wicked. Make sure you check back in throughout the day and follow the progress. If you're not staying for the whole day, I know you're a busy man. My cousin Mikey.
Are you?
Absolute beast of an auto upholsterer. Works on some of the nicest hot rods and classic cars you've ever seen, man. Just those full interiors, everything's just unbelievable. Sick. Works harder than almost anyone I know. Good on you, Cuzzy. Down in the beautiful Martinborough.
Oh, wicked spot.
Yeah.
My old man's down in Blenheim.
In Blenheim?
Blenheim, and it's similar climate.
Yeah.
Martinborough, it's just,
Yeah,
or
man.
and here
Well,
really.
it's quite flat down there. I was quite
Yeah.
surprised by like that Martinborough spot, and then like obviously they're pretty famous for wine.
Mm. Yeah.
That Toast Martinborough that goes on, I think almost every year. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
If not every year. It's a beautiful spot.
Yeah, it is. It's a funny spot. Like it's kind of like out of the way, eh? Like you've got to wanting to be going there. Otherwise, you go right past it. Yeah, that's not happening.
Ethan, maybe singing to the mic. Oh, bro, well, when it's your tattoo session, you got the voice of an angel, my bro. I know. He actually can sing, that dude. He can do a few things. Tattooing's one of them. Hey, Ethan, but yeah, not that good at basketball, but he's learning a few things from me. He's in the New Zealand team for basketball.
Oh hell.
Yeah. But like I got him in there. Like it was all my hard work coaching.
Oh yep.
And my height and athleticism.
Wouldn't be stirring the pot there, would you?
No, not at all.
No, don't think so.
We've got a running joke that Ethan teaches me how to tattoo, and I teach him how to play basketball.
Right.
Shame the view account's not working. I'd be really interested to know like how many are on each platform at the moment, but
yeah, I wonder if I can bloody do it.
you might be able to. Yeah, you might be able to cruise across.
It on and have a look. Oh shit.
It's cool. I think like I was having a look at the numbers last night. So YouTube, we need 500 subscribers. So that's why I've chucked that up as a goal on here. Twitch, I think Twitch now is just watch time, I'm pretty sure, until I can get affiliated with them. And yeah, we hit the mark for Kick the other day, which is really cool. The one who knocks. Thanks so much, bro. Appreciate it. Great to have you in today, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, you got 6 on YouTube apparently.
Hey, Cuzzy. Morning. Glad I'm coming through nice and clear. I had to zoom it in a little bit so you guys can see a bit more of the action today. It's a little bit glary, but like I don't think we're ever going to be able to get around that. Like I've got probably some of the flipping brightest lights on planet Earth, like on the roof. So
it's alright. You've only got a couple of them.
Yeah. Well, the cool thing about the honeycomb lights, you guys watching, we've got these crazy honeycomb LEDs all over the whole ceiling. But the best thing about them is because you've got light coming from like every angle.
Yeah.
You've got no shadows.
Yeah.
Like can get a little bit darker in this corner here, but it's not too bad.
That's something I was thinking about too when I built my workshop at home.
Yeah.
Doing my electronics and shit. It's like, oh, yeah. I hate having a shadow when you're leaning over a bench, something like that, and you just kill all the light.
Yeah. I mean,
just yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting. Like sometimes like a too concentrated bright light in tattooing is a bit of a pain because it creates this like strong glare.
Yeah.
And you kind of have to dodge your head side to side to actually see if you've got the tone in there correctly. It's really bizarre. Yeah, man, it's cool to be kicking it all off and loving the streaming thing on top of tattooing. I knew it'd be a bit of work, but it's gone a lot smoother than I anticipated it would. So far.
Yeah.
So far. With some wood, holy shit. Be careful what I say.
Yeah.
Ethan, if you're still there, what are you up to at the moment? Are you up in Auckland, bro? Wondering where you are at. Pretty sure you said you were going back to Auckland. I think he was in like Finland or something recently for last season, like minus 20 degrees and like yeah.
I did that in Prague.
Island boy going to minus 20 degrees.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah.
And I'll thank you. Did you say in Prague?
Yeah.
How?
I was on my OE and yeah, we decided for some retarded reason to go.
Where's Prague?
Czech Republic.
Like kind of
other side of Germany.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have thought it'd get that cold there, but
Oh man, it was Well, we decided to tour like around Christmas, so right in the middle of winter.
oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, so it was a retarded decision, but
We're-
we had some adventures because of it. So
we're off to England for Christmas and stuff like that. So
oh yeah,
see my partner's family, they're all from all over there.
oh yeah.
Yeah. So 216, hang on a second. Hang on a sec. Sorry, team. Sorry. Just had to blow my nose. Cool. Ooh, let's see what's going on here. Man, I really wish that would work. That looking gold. I'm not sure what's going on here. Yeah. Still not going. Oh. Quarter Castle, thanks for the follow. Ahuriri Jiu Jitsu, thank you for the follow. Vitex Legends. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I needed to do. I just realised that I've had my sound off this whole time, so just whack it on to that there. Seconds. No. Digital high definition audio. The flags, thanks so much. Appreciate you subscribing. I'm not sure why my sound isn't coming up. That's strange. It should be ringing and dinging right now. Give me a second, man. I'm just going to work something out. Hold fire camera. Stay there. I did play around with an audio line yesterday, so potentially I'd knocked something. Should be getting sound here. There we go. Ben Rouse, thanks so much for subscribing. Appreciate it heaps. Now I can catch you guys' notifications. I'm really sorry if I've missed anyone. It hasn't been. Danielle Kramer, thank you so much. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, now they're coming through. So some of them don't come up. The YouTube ones are taking a little while to come up down here, but they're coming up on screen. So yeah. Hey, Pie Lincoln, thank you for subscribing. These might be some of yesterday's ones coming through. I'm pretty sure. I'll keep going. Might almost like delay until stream comes on and then it kicks off. Andrew Boyd, thank you so much. How's it feeling?
Yeah, like you've been tattooing it for a bit.
Yeah, noticing it, eh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey, it's my cousin Mike Warren. Yeah, this is definitely delayed. Thank you so much, cuz, if you're watching this later on. Yeah, it must just be feeding them in now. Amber, thank you so much. It's gonna be interesting. I get a ton of subscribers overnight, sit on my stream, and it's gonna, oh yeah. Micah, thank you. Gotta be careful reading these names. I don't know if you saw my stream on Saturday, but like one of my mates, Chester, came in. He made me say it was like Lou Cecil, Lou Cecil, and I was okay. Becca, thank you so much.
Classic.
Yeah. Like, oh shit. Watch that. First lesson learned about streaming. Yeah, these ones here might feel a little bit stronger. These marks I'm just making.
All good.
Just coming in with a little bit more of like a darker tone. It's up in Pukekohe. Another month left of the season. I'll work it, bro. You have to come down sometime. Love to catch up with you, brother. I don't really have any plans of coming up to Auckland anytime soon, but if I do, I'll be hitting you up. So, you know how you are flying like out of Bridge Park and stuff?
Yeah.
You do like, are they model planes as well though?
Yeah, I fly model planes not out of Bridge Park.
Yeah, but you fly model planes as well.
Yeah, fly RC stuff.
And you build them as well, like?
Yeah. All my stuff's basically foam.
Foam.
Yeah, I don't do bloody the balsa builds anymore.
Are they like petrol engines and things like that?
All electric.
All electric now.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Well, you can still do petrol on that.
Yeah,
but
cool.
all my stuff's all electric.
So
not worth pissing about with the bloody fuel stuff.
Right. Yeah, for those watching,
plug a battery in and go.
Cool. For those watching, how did you get into that? Was it just something that you?
Oh hell, I think that was my grandfather.
Oh really?
Way back. Took me to the Awatoto Club when they were having one of their big events, and yeah, I was already into the aviation thing then. So.
Oh cool. Were you going down and checking out all the air shows as a kid and stuff like that? Yeah, I did the same thing, man.
Yeah.
My dad used to take me down there all the time. He would do. Dad used to build model planes back in the day. It was like a hobby of his.
Yeah.
I think it should be something like. Oh, man, I should really. You might see this, but I'm thinking like maybe for like next birthday present or something, I should try and get him one. Probably enjoy doing something like that, and when he's got a bit more time.
I've got a massive big B-17 World War II bomber that's hanging. It's my hanger queen in the shed.
Oh yeah.
It's too good to. I don't
want
to
crash
fly it. I'm terrified of it.
Can you fly? Is it?
Oh yeah,
It's ready to go.
It's ready to go, but I'm just
terrified.
built it
and you're just like, this is the. Yeah,
this is too nice. I just don't want to end up wrecking it. So she's hanging up there.
How much would it cost for me to fly that?
Oh hell!
How much has chat got to donate for me to fly your prize position? No, I'm joking. I wouldn't do that. Do you know how long it took you to build it?
Oh, that one. Actually, that was a COVID build. I built that through lockdown.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I started building it through lockdown. Yeah.
Did you already have the parts, or did you just?
Yeah, I had most of it. So she's a bit of a hodgepodge.
Okay.
Because it's some of the wiring in it. Like if I was to go back and look at it now, I'd be like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah, right.
Just because I didn't have enough of that specific connector, so I'll use this one, and yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You just couldn't go out and get stuff.
Yeah, well, like I remember, so the PC that I'm streaming this off, I built this in COVID.
Yeah.
Luckily, some places were still doing deliveries,
Yeah.
But initially, I just had it as a bit of a gaming PC and stuff, and then like, hey, actually, I got a bit of use for this thing. So how many planes do you have at home? Like, how many have you built?
Now I'm going to get caught out by the wife.
Okay, so how many? How many?
I think I've got about.
You got 2. You've got 2. Yeah.
13-ish.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. In parts. You could make 13 with the one plane that you own.
Oh,
you just reassemble it in different ways. Yeah. I understand.
I mainly fly what's called FPV. So, got a camera on the plane.
Oh, cool.
And that's sending the video image straight back to live stream to goggles. Yeah. So I'm wearing.
So it's like VR.
Yep. Basically, yeah.
You got full peripheral and everything in the goggles?
You got pretty wide. You can put pan and tilt on them as well.
Right.
My mate's got pan and tilt on one of his with head tracking. So he just moves his head and the camera moves.
Really?
On the plane as well. So yeah.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Is that like a DJI type?
Yeah.
Drone.
One of their competitors.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I've seen those like drones that are like when I went into Noel Image recently and saw them just like sitting there, and I was just like, they look like almost like a competition flight type sort of like.
Oh man, the tech that you can buy off the shelf now is insane.
Yeah, for sure.
When I started doing the RC stuff, it was you had to build everything, and the FPV stuff, it was repurposed wireless security systems that we were basically using.
Oh, far out.
And stripping it right back, to bare circuit boards, get it light and smaller, and throwing that on a plane, and the HD and digitals finally got to a point where that's usable, and not completely cost prohibitive
Yeah, yeah.
because we were just.
Because what would it cost to build like? Well, let's just say, for example, I wanted to get into some sort of flying, right?
Yep.
How like what sort of like an investment could I get in there pretty cheap, or is it have you got to have like a decent amount of like cash up front to sort of? Are you guys racing, or are you just just a hobby? Eh?
Yeah, just a hobby. Yeah.
So you could really answer to that. Do whatever you like, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You sort of got to, when you start out, you go in the basic gear and you figure out sort of what avenue you want to go through.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whether you want to fly the big warbirds continuously, or whether you want to do what we do and fly, you know, a foot off the ground through trees and
right,
cool. And really risk your
gear. Yeah. So do you go out and like make like a path? Is it like with your mates? Like do you go like, oh, we want to go?
We've got access to a whole farm back behind Craigie Range, behind Tomato Peak there.
What farm's that? Oh, up on the hills there.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, on the other side of the river.
Okay. Oh, cool.
So that guy sort of said to us, "Yeah, go for gold. Just let me know what paddock you want to use, and I'll let you know if there's stock or anything around." And yeah, so he's been real awesome.
I imagine some of them will be pretty loud, right?
Yeah. Some of them are. They scream along a bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, obviously, you know, come lambing time and that sort of thing.
Yeah, thinking the same thing.
Yeah, got to be a bit careful, but yeah. So he had one paddock there. It had a whole bunch of gum trees in it. Oh, the gaps between the trees are big enough to fly through, and so we went in there with a chainsaw and pruned it up a little bit,
just to make sure you wouldn't lose. I suppose like they're going pretty quick. Some of them, right?
Yeah. I mean, most of our stuff's cruising 60 to 80k.
Yeah, right. Okay.
But yeah, when it meets a tree, that tends to make a bit of a mess.
Yeah, well, especially if it's like light and made out of like foam and stuff.
Yeah, I've got one that I've just about ripped in half on Saturday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I zigged when I should have zagged.
Oh, that's awesome, man. You just let me know if you can, if you see me blocking that camera at all, because I've got to move around a little bit today. Let us know. Fine if I block it a couple of times here and there just to get to a certain spot, but try and keep it easily readable.
Yeah, no point streaming the back of your head.
Exactly. Be a bit shiny. Wicked, bro. Cool. I think probably about good 4 or 5 hours in here yesterday, just tweaking things.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't look like much, a bit of change, but it's a whole new world, when you're learning all this stuff.
Yeah.
Massive respect to everyone that does it.
Another rabbit hole to go down, eh?
Yeah, exactly. Actually, what I'll do, I'll keep that for now. Coming up to that spot now that you were sort of saying might hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
So with the injury, for those that are watching, what happened there?
Well, I fell out of a tree the day before my 8th birthday, and I got the old double jointed elbows, so they bend a bit further backwards than most.
Oh.
And of course, you know, you're falling, you put your arm out.
Yeah.
And you know, normally your elbow would buckle.
Yeah.
Mine tried to buckle the wrong way.
Oh no! So like hyperextended, basically.
It just imploded the whole elbow.
Oh.
Both bones intersecting fractures, and yeah, it shattered it.
Yeah.
Through the growth plates of both bones.
Yeah. Okay.
So they were expecting my forearm not to grow.
Yeah, you said just before we went live, you were saying that it was like that. What did you say? That
I'm supposed to have the forearm of an 8-year-old.
An 8-year-old, yeah, yeah. So that's
be my good hand,
my strong hand.
So yeah, so sort of I've defied them there by that having actually grown. But
yeah, far out, man.
But yeah, a couple of operations and you know put everything back together.
So you got plates in there and everything.
I had pins.
Yeah.
No plates.
Okay.
But yeah, they removed the pins, so no hardware left in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I suppose like at the age that you were at, you would have been growing, eh?
Yeah,
So,
he's grown still. Yeah. So, but it took me a year after that before I could touch my shoulder again.
Yeah.
That was rare.
Just couldn't.
Just it didn't have the mobility in it for ages. So yeah, but yeah, it doesn't.
Do you still do work on it now to try and keep it strong and stuff, or is it
Not really?
Nah,
because it's
probably you've
dominant
lived
arm
with it for so
anyway.
long.
So yeah.
Yeah. What's your job title?
Timber machinist.
Timber machinist. Yep. So that you'd have to do some, I imagine, some pretty heavy lifting with your job, right?
Oh, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Make big sticks into littler sticks.
Oh, true.
That's
so it's going the other way.
Yeah.
I suppose with that you'd have like machinery there that does all the heavy lifting for you, right?
Yeah,
like health and safety these days would be
it's
huge.
2-person lift or it's
Yeah, okay.
Let's get the gantry and
yeah, right. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I went and saw a knee specialist last week. So I've got this old knee injury that I've had ever since I was like, I think I was like 18 when it first dislocated, and I've just sort of been having issues with it ever since. Like I had my shoulder surgery last year.
Yep.
That healed phenomenally well. Like
mint.
I did everything like I was told to do. I had alarms on my phone to do my exercises and all this stuff, right? And the shoulder healed like remarkably well. And I was like sitting there thinking, like, why is my knee not the same? You know?
Yeah.
Like, I did everything for my knee. Everyone's like, yo, you need to do more strengthening exercises. Like, I've done it. Like,
yeah.
I don't know what it's sore. Like, you know, and then going back in there and I've got this destroyed bit of cartilage on the bottom of my knee. I just recently had some more scans and stuff, and there's like this fluid sac in there. So they're gonna it's only a quick operation, it's like 10 minutes. But my surgeon that did my shoulder is gonna do one on my knee.
Oh yeah.
But the recovery's like, he reckons I'll walk out of there. Yeah. And then he reckons that it'll be just like just a real quick recovery, and obviously I'm sitting down anyway when I'm working, so no real drama.
Yeah.
So hopefully it'll bring a little bit more relief.
Yeah, I got bung knee as well. Or breaststroker's knee.
Breaststroker's knee. What's the story there?
Oh, back when I was competitive swimming, number one was breaststroke for me.
Oh, really?
So yeah, that's put a lot of sideways pressure on your knee.
Oh,
which knees don't like.
Okay.
So yeah, just sort of wrecked one knee.
Shit.
Well, both knees a little bit, but really wrecked one.
Were you competitive swimming?
Yeah.
Or
just for local Greendale club.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
How long did you do that for?
Only about 3 or 4 years when I was younger.
You seen seen how they're doing the enhanced games now?
No.
So there's like this well, basically it's in the title. They're allowing athletes to use PEDs and stuff.
Yes.
I know. And
awesome.
There's this photo of this Australian swimmer. Like, I'm not sure. I'll have to try to find it, but it's like he's jacked. Like his lats won't even fit in his swimsuit, bro. Like it's crazy. I'm all for it. I'm watching that as soon as that comes on.
Yeah, hell yes.
It'd be insane. Like I just hope.
How good can the human body go?
Yeah, I just hope. I know I understand the people that do train and stuff that don't that hate that sort of thing. But I just think from like a pure entertainment standpoint, I'll be like all over that.
Yeah, for sure.
Imagine like I'm hoping that they have the like the current world records there. So it'll be like this is.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll be allowed to, but like.
Yeah, this is.
But they could just have like fastest 100 meters ever ran. You know?
Yeah.
And then it's like some other
the normie 100 meter and the jacked 100 meter.
Yeah, the sourced one.
Great concept.
Yeah, well, I don't know much more about it other than that's definitely happening. It'll be super interesting.
I used to do this. Like, there's a cool event up in Opal hooker swim.
Hook a swim.
Yeah, so you swim from just from by the floodgates down to Reed's Farm,
Where's the floodgates?
just where the road goes over, heading north.
Heading north.
And you go just over the little channel there. You round about, and then you go down the dip, and then there's a little bridge, and then you head back up the other side.
Is it where all the pipes are? Like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
there.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, you swim downstream.
The prawn farm and all that.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's a really cool race because it's not the fastest swimmer that wins it.
How does it work?
Because you've got to read the current as well. So it's like this, another element to the race, which I completely bombed the first time I did it. Yeah, I was like, why is everyone going wide around this corner? I'll just cut across, and then just watched everyone go past me because they were in faster water.
We did that on a boys' trip, like maybe a couple of years ago now, or maybe it was only a year ago. Went up there and we rafted down from the spot, and this is one part like down where the bungee is.
Yep.
And we're just sitting still. We were stuck.
Yeah.
So we had to like jump off the raft and like kick the thing like back into, you know.
Man, it's a cool race. Because you're looking at the bottom of the bloody river all the time, and so you learn to read the shingle on the bottom.
Does that determine like where the current goes?
Sort of like if you're seeing a load of small gravel, that's obviously the water's a bit slower. But if you're only seeing bigger rocks, washing the bloody small gravel away, you're in the faster water.
Yeah, in the slipstream.
Yeah, so I really enjoyed that race.
Oh, cool.
But I haven't done it for a few years now. It got a bit big for its boots.
It
got really popular.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, so I sort of want to go visit again just because I really enjoyed it.
Well, that'd be cool.
Yeah, done the ocean races and remains.
Oh,
and
you're
that sort of
a braver
thing.
man than me. There's too many sharks in the ocean, bro. I see people going and doing that.
The visibility out here is garbage, so you won't see them coming.
Yeah. Well, it makes me feel better. I saw this like, you know when you go down to like the beach and you grab your morning coffee and you see this dude like swimming, like I was like, how is that relaxing? Like I was like, maybe that's what's motivating him to keep swimming, but I was like, man, I'd just be.
Well, years ago, me and my cousin, we were training. He was also swimming, and we decided we're going to swim from West Shore over to Hot Chick.
So how far would that be?
Oh, geez, that's got to be about 3K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Decent swim.
Yeah, decent swim.
Yeah.
So we thought, we'll swim across to there, and we're swimming along, and next thing there's heaps of people on the beach. We're like, what's going on? That's really weird.
It wasn't orcas, was it?
It was, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You're swimming along, and then you see this huge fin coming out the water. You're like, what? Yeah.
Cullen, how are you, my boy? How'd you pull up? Holy, Cullen was. We went out on Saturday night and decided to have a bit of a late one. Well, it was a late one for my standards, you know. But the boys kept on going. It was a long session for some of them. I was pretty sad on Sunday. I didn't do too much. I don't really like drink that much anymore, so it was terrible yesterday. Yeah, I can't imagine you did much, bro. Holy. I don't really get into it too much these days, and oh man, I was just like so hungover. It was terrible.
You got to have one good session.
Yeah, well, we wanted to kind of like celebrate the launch of the stream and things like that, and I was in a good mood, and yeah, it was awesome. No regrets, but oh man, can't imagine how these boys felt. Can't keep up like that. Started the year off really good. I did like 3 and a bit months with just like nothing. And I think I haven't really, maybe a couple of times got a little tipsy, but like I haven't really seen it. Maybe once or twice, but yeah. I just find I can't recover now, eh?
That's it. I'm the same, man.
Crazy.
I'll go and have a couple of beersies, and that's usually me.
Yeah.
But yeah,
when that started happening, I'm just like, oh.
Yeah.
I just see some people. I reckon they've got like some sort of gene or something that just like allows them to just like get up and go. Like definitely got a couple of boys in my time I've seen, and they're just like, I'm just like, how do you do that? Like,
yeah, guys that get up first thing in the morning just crack another one. Oh, come on, man,
brother.
The sound of that's making me feel so good. Wake up with the old never drinking again.
Yeah. I've said that a few times. Oh, we're making good progress here, bro. We're whipping through this. Apologies to come down here a little bit more. I'm just going to darken up a couple of areas.
All right. I'll wait for the white highlights.
The undiagnosed ADHD gene is a hell of a thing. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, feel that one
too.
Bro,
yeah. Just like, it's like, I don't even want to go out tonight. And then the next thing you know, it's like, I want to go out tonight. Crazy.
Yeah. It's when you get to that level where you have those first couple.
Yeah.
The vibes are good. You're like, oh, I'll just have one more.
Yeah.
One more.
Don't have that one more. Go home.
That's it. That's
I usually, I've got alarms. I've got this rule. It's like this 12 o'clock rule. No, nothing good happens after midnight. So I have an alarm set on my phone to go home. One goes off at 11:30, and it's like order your Uber, and then one goes off at 12, and it's like get in the car now, you idiot. Like, and then drunk Carl's looking at sober Carl going, "Fuck you, I'll do what I want."
You gotta tell me what to do.
Fuck you, pussy. The sober Carl is always right. Yeah, I'm gutted that I can't see the viewers, because it was really interesting just the other day, like going through parts of the day and seeing like how many people are on each platform. Like,
yeah, it would be. Look,
Flags, is that you?
That's me, man.
Oh, cheers, man. Thanks for the sub. Is this your flying channel, is it?
No, that's private channel.
No, private channel,
actually give you another sub with the other channel.
Oh, mate, you're too kind. I have to give you one back. So tell me a bit about your flying channel. You've got obviously something up on YouTube there that's just more everything based around what you guys get up to.
Yeah, pretty much. We just once we've got enough footage that's interesting.
Yeah. Who is it? Is it like you and a few others, or
it's just me and one other guy? Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, we both sort of fly the same stuff and the same sort of style. So yeah, get out there and do it.
I'm just going to adjust this camera real quick. It's sort of showing to be quite red again. I'm not sure why it's doing that. I did this the other day. In real life, it is nowhere near that. Just muck around with this real quick. Oh, here we go. Bomb filters. Right.
There you go. There's a
properties. Bigger video. That's better. Oh, what it looks like in real life. It's a little bit red. As can be understood, I am stabbing you with needles, but... Got these gloves out. His hands out for my gloves. Is this your channel?
Yeah.
So, what's it called?
Mud Dart RC.
Mud
Dart RC.
Mud Dart RC. Yeah, check it out. Boom. Where are we? Focus. It won't focus. No. Boom. There you go, team. Get into that. Go check it out. Awesome, man.
Yeah.
So how long have you guys been working on that?
Oh, don't know. I probably had the channel for about 7 years.
So much. Appreciate it heaps. Man, wish I could go to the sauna. Bloody good day for it. So what was that?
Yeah, probably about 7 years.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, cool.
And just our editing's got a lot better over the years, and
yeah, cool.
I can't say much for the flying.
Yeah,
it's got any better or not.
Man, it's a real skill. Like I was talking about that the other day. You know, like I I knew there'd be a lot of work that goes into editing, but I just didn't really. I just really didn't understand the amount of hours and things. And it was crazy. Like I did a few videos. I did like 3 in the end, and by the third one, I was like twice as fast as the first one.
Yeah.
You know, it was good, but just man, hats off to you guys. It's a lot of work.
A really basic video is basically about an hour of editing time per minute of finished video.
An hour of editing time per minute. Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Yeah, that's
definitely the first one. It was like, oh, fuck.
But
yeah, but I suppose
latest videos.
Are you doing like voiceovers and stuff like that?
Nah, none of that.
Just flying.
Just flying.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Find a song that works and that you like, and then by the time you finish editing, you hate it.
Yeah.
You've listened to it over and over, and you're trying to sync video clips to it.
Yeah, I did that a couple of times. Took a few tunes on. And I was like, oh man, this wasn't as good as I first thought. You know.
Yeah.
That's a hard one. So it's like, what sort of music do you put on these videos? Like I don't know. You got to just make a call and go for a day.
It's sort of what footage you've got banked. You know, if we've got a lot of proximity flying, so flying amongst trees and doing dives down hills and peaks and that sort of thing. We might have something a bit more upbeat and a bit more aggressive. But then if you got sunrises, sunsets at altitude where you're flying in formation, nice and slow.
I'm gonna have to check some out. I'm gonna go and have a look. Yeah. Yeah, cool.
Something a bit slower
and. No way, yo, welcome. Hades, thank you so much. Brought 30 viewers in with the raid. Look at this. Check it out. You legends. How are you, team? Yo, look. Ringy, Hades, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys heaps, Cheers for coming through. Just working on a bit of an aviation themed sleeve today. We're how many sessions are we into this sleeve now? This is our third one.
Third one, yeah.
Third one. Probably got another 2. Stream's going good. Yeah, living the dream, bro. It's so cool. I've been learning a lot. It's like only my second one, so it's like it's wild, Like it's a whole new world. I've got my massive appreciation for what you guys get up to. Hard work, but I don't know. It's coming pretty naturally to me, I suppose. We're just talking shit, pretty much. Things are going smoothly, but I'm definitely having a few issues with like some of my widgets and stuff not showing up in alerts and things like that. So I guess it's just the thing. I just got to go and tune all that up a little bit. But how's it coming through to you guys? Is it nice and clear? Yeah, I know exactly right. To get Dills in there. I saw he was he had a big couple of nights down here, and then it looked like he went back up to Auckland last night, and he was having some more shots. So I was like, holy heck, how does he do it, man? He's a mythical creature at this point. Clear on YouTube. Thanks, Judd. Appreciate it heaps. Welcome. Oh yeah, bro. He's an actual walking bender, that man. It's like, I just don't know. I just don't get it. I've got a couple of mates like this that like, I was talking to him about it on the weekend. I was like, bro, do you wake up and like, are you ever like hungover and you're just like, oh, I feel like shit, like I got regret? And he's like, no. I just wake up and I'm like,
man,
fuck, I had a good night. And I'm like, so you don't have like anything that's just like, because I wake up and I'm like, oh, I'm a piece of shit, And he's just like, nah, never. He's like, just because you got responsibilities, bro. He's like, I don't really have anything to worry about, so I just, like, oh shit. Hades, what are you guys up to today? He's a cook. He's a crack up. Oh, true. Big one last night, was it? Or have you been streaming all night, or whereabouts are you, bro? Yeah, man, that's crazy. Like, yeah. Oh, hectic. Bro's been streaming the whole night.
Holy.
About to go to bed. Yeah. It's a wild world, man. I suppose that's the thing. I suppose you got to do if you're gaming. Are you and all that stuff. Like it depends on what you stream, because that's when everyone's home, So.
Yeah. And the other side of the world is up.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of nice about what I'm doing here because it's like that. Oh, thanks, bro. Man, appreciate it. You have to come in and grab something yourself, brother. Send me a DM sometime, bro. Cool to check out what you're doing as well. Love to check out your guys' stream. Yeah, it's a funny thing. Like, I mean, the good thing about like the time I'm doing it now is it's kind of like it doesn't really interfere with anyone that's here.
Yeah.
But it's I believe it's thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, different content is awesome, eh? Like, I mean, that's sort of what I'm trying to achieve with the tattooing thing. I'm sure you can see the vision, bro. It's kind of peak time for America.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
But it's going to take a little while to crack into the audience. But I think once we get there, it's quite good for me. Because nobody that's really here can actually stream. Like most people got a 9 to 5 or like the bro's just been streaming all night. He's got to get some sleep, Seeing the vision, yeah. Oh man, appreciate the raid, bro. Thank you so much for bringing some people through. Thanks for the follow, Van, sir. Appreciate it, bro. Get that right. Van, sir. I haven't really been hearing the old notifications going too hard on the PC. Have you?
No.
Nah, we had those ones from YouTube earlier, and that was pretty much it, eh?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's have a little tutu when we stop for a feed. See what's going on there.
Playing up.
It's playing up. I think it might be bot routes. But not too sure yet. But I'll suss it, bro. Take a little bit of time, but we'll get there. Just time in the seat now. Yeah, I feel like it's all linked, but no idea. Have to go on and double check settings and things like that. Just say it however it is, gibberish. Bonjour. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Just saying, better to suss it myself so I can sort it in the future. That's exactly right. Like I've been having a few people like kind of guide me, but sort of also show me and coach me kind of what to do. So that you nailed it, bro. And that's kind of why I wanted to like edit the videos and intro videos and stuff myself, because it's like at some stage I'm going to have to understand that and understand what I need to do. And it was interesting, like even learning about like A-roll and B-roll and like I didn't even know about any of that.
Yeah.
3 months ago.
Yeah.
Like nothing at all. So
down the rabbit hole you go.
Jake, shot brother. I'll absolutely try and remember that. If I forget it, you just keep letting me know. Appreciate it, Jake, brother. Like I have mad problems, but still do once you suss it. Walk in the park, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, mad. I think once I get my head around this, I'd love to get some more camera angles and stuff going as well. Thanks, Hoff, bro. Good to have you in. Oh, thanks, bro. I really appreciate any time. Like anyone that's watching right now, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Like every single one of you that's like helping out is like helping my sort of dream to become a reality. I know that sounds cheesy and corny, but it means heaps. Like even just to have one person in here following and viewing is massive, and to see how many of you guys are coming in here, super, super grateful for that. Looking at my name, I wouldn't know how to say it either. Or I was just saying before, like I've already been tricked into saying naughty things, so I'm trying to like make sure that I'm like reading stuff first a little bit, and I'm like saying it a couple of times in my head, and I'm like, Fanny Schmeller. Have you seen that? Have you seen that
gold,
clip? It's
man.
funny, bro.
They stitched them up, eh?
Man, his reaction was exactly what my reaction would have been.
Oh.
Hey, thanks, Judd. I appreciate it heaps, man. It's so cool. Judd's got a heap of work from me. He's been collecting pieces over the years. Have to get you back in some stage. Got some really cool like horror stuff and dark realism and stuff. Yeah, it's sick. Top man. That's it, bro. You use that council payroll time to help me out. Does Hamish get on the bend or what? Hamish?
Oh,
not so
now
much.
and then. Not so much.
Not so much these days.
Nah, not since I've bloody started the whole shift work. It just knocks you around too much.
What's your shift like, bro? When you battery empty? Oh, that didn't charge. Okay, cool. Give me 2 seconds, team. I'm just gonna mustn't have put it on charge or something. Give me a second. What sort of shift? Sort of thing are you on there?
So yeah, we rotate shift every week.
Yeah.
So 6 a.m. to 2 p.m.
6 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Yeah, and then the following week will be on 10 p.m. to 6 a.m.
10 p.m. to 6 a.m.
So overnight graveyard.
Oh.
And then the following week we're on 2 p.m. till 10 p.m.
Yeah. So
and then
okay,
it starts
yeah,
again.
Yeah, right. And it starts again. Yeah. Damn. That's wild, dude.
So yeah, sleep pattern is a mythical thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet. Gotta replace this battery. Give me 2 seconds. I'll just leave this camera here for a sec. Okay, cool. 2 seconds. Right. That's charging. Should be good. Why that wasn't charging? Is it on backwards or something? What the hell? Oh, yo. I know what I did. There's a positive and a negative.
Oh no.
And I had them around the wrong way. So now we should be good. I'm back. Awesome, Judd. Thanks heaps, bro. Love to have you in again. Hang on a sec. We might just go and sort this out over here in a second. What is that? What do we got?
My mate's obviously jumped on the channel.
How much did you play in the road as a kid? H1, is that you?
Yeah, that'll be me.
That's the nickname?
Yeah. Well, me and my mate Fly, we're both named Hamish.
Yep.
So it's H1 and H2. So, but yeah.
Cheers for coming in, my dart. Appreciate it. Oh, no, that's cool. 2 seconds. Almost there. Okay, we're back. That's what you're worried about. You said, "Oh no, my mate's coming."
Yeah.
Come
on and give me
Pretty
shit.
much everyone's mate.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it heaps. Cheers for coming in. Bit of a clean up. It's easier to see once there's still quite a lot of stencil left in here. So once that stencil kind of like wipes off, you can see it sort of like coming through on the paper towel there. It'll start showing that road texture a lot more. Do I still roll? Yeah, bro. Yep, still rolling. I'm round with Gracie at the moment. Just rolling with Jay. It's been awesome since getting back this year, bro. I had shoulder surgery last year and then blew my knee out again at the start of this year. So it's just this old injury I've had, and it's just been playing up. But just taking a bit more of like a chill approach, bro. And I'm actually starting to do some yoga and strength and conditioning stuff. I've always been lifting weights, but sort of more stuff directed towards jiu-jitsu. So hopefully this time it'll be sweet. And I haven't had any injuries like since coming back with Jay. So that's good. Yeah. I've done any striking? Yeah, bro. So I did, when I was a kid, I used to train Muay Thai a bit. That was with zero tolerance and stuff back in the day. And then I did about 5-6 years at Napier Boxing under Ryan and Rod. So yeah. And then I was doing a bit of striking with Brycey and all that as well, but not consistently, you know. Yeah, you remember seeing the shoulder injury? Yeah, bro. Yeah, so it sucked. I was at the gym. It wasn't even jits, and I was just doing some dumbbell press, and these two ladies were walking and talking, like weren't looking where they were going, and she smacked into the dumbbell that I like had lifted up, and it twisted my shoulder back, just like boom, and tore my labrum, like pretty much the whole way, like my whole inner working of my shoulder just tore. Ouch. So it was a pain, and then I had this like kind of like shit fight with ACC for ages. Yeah, remember ZT, bro? Ages ago. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was back in the day. It was old Dion and all that. Some rat bags around there. Old Josh Maloney. Yeah, so I had this. I tore my shoulder like that, and then ACC turned around and tried to tell me that kind of injury couldn't happen from an event like that, and it was wear and tear. So I had an 8-month battle with them.
Yeah.
Trying to and I had to get all these other medical professionals to give me like second opinions and like all the stuff, and it almost went to the point where I had like mediation with them. They were like calling for like a mediation hearing. I'm like, and I was like, what's going on? Like, you're making it sound like I'm trying to. Nah, no footage, bro. No, I didn't even think to get it on the day. I just sort of was like, it was like 3 weeks later I went in and was like, my shoulder's cooked. I just was trying to see if it would like come right. Yeah, and I had this massive big Barney with ACC.
Try and get out of it any way they can.
Try and get out of it any way they can. Yeah, it sucked. I mean, in the end, they came through and stuff, which was good. But like, I was like, what are we getting to mediation for? Like, I was like, do you think that I want shoulder surgery? Like, it's like you guys think you guys are like acting like I'm trying to scam you out of some like insurance deal or something. I'm like, I don't want to go. I just need my arm fixed. You know?
Yeah.
It was a crazy time. I'm not a happy chappy. So I had to work on it, like porn and everything for 8 months, which was an interesting experience. Pretty much like every night I'd go home, I'd have to get Lauren to like hit the massage gun and like, because all the muscles were like locking up and shit.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, ZT OG. Martin, welcome. That boy can fight. Oh, Cute Guns, his nickname. Everyone. Anyone else see that in the chat? Yeah, bro, shoulder's mean now. Shoulder's insane. Like, it's I'm back striking and stuff. I've got like heavy bags and stuff set up here. I've got like a mean little home gym, so it's wicked, eh? Like, real cool setup. And just trying to stay fit where I can. Been a hectic like last couple of months though, just getting this all ready to go. So I'm looking forward to sort of getting into some consistent training again. How are you today, Martin, bro? What are you up to? Have you got class soon, or where are you at? Martin's a striking coach. So. It's funny with that YouTube delay, eh? You got to ask and then wait.
Oh, yeah, true.
And wait. I just got to darken up a little area there, I just noticed. Where the bend of the knee is. There we go, that's better.
Supposed to have a PT at 11, but Claude says.
Supposed to have a PT at 11, but client just called and said his new car is getting delivered, so a bit of admin until then. Oh yeah, sweet. Oh man, that'll be frustrating being like a PT, like, with all the cancellations and
yeah.
I mean, because like, I get them in this business too, but it's like, you got to understand, like, any job is going to have them.
Yeah.
But it'd be frustrating if you got up at like 6 a.m. or something to be at the gym, and like 5 a.m. or something, and someone doesn't show up. I'd be like, oh. Yeah, it's like I sort of tell everyone, like, if I'm talking to other tattoo artists that are like sort of like coming up and things like that, and I sort of say, like, account for 20% of everything to just not like work out.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
in the start, like, you know, like 20% of all your bookings, like, and it could be just various things. Like it could be like, you know, people get sick or emergencies happen or just
Yeah.
general people not having money and like, you know, at the time and just all sorts of things. Like obviously you take deposits and things like that, but that's kind of like a pretty realistic amount for tattooing from what I found, you know. I'm fortunate enough where most of my PTs I really like are all GCs. Both can be flexible. Oh yeah, main. Oh, so you. Oh yeah. Back in the day, very frustrating. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So mine was like really frustrating back in the day too. It was more like when I don't know what it was. It's about when you're sort of coming up in a field. Like once you're established in things, it's easy. I barely have any cancellations now, but I think if you can just like account for 20% of everything not working out, it helps you to not get frustrated when things don't work out, if that makes sense. Because like I used to get really mad, like you know, years ago when like you'd have like two days in a row that had like cancel or something like that, you know, and you're like, well, now I'm not getting paid, like, you know, but you kind of just got to go, oh, it's just part of the job, you know. You have good patches and bad patches, you know. Don't stress it. Try and have like I've got a mailing list that I'm setting up on my website at the moment.
Yep.
So I'm going to try and I'm going to do a few giveaways coming up soon just to try and get some traffic in all of these areas. But like one of the areas that I want to try and control is like a mailing list, because like Facebook and Instagram and stuff are good, but they restrict how many of your followers see your post unless you boost it.
Oh, all right.
So if I can get a mailing list, then if I have cancellations, I can send them out to make sure people are actually getting the notifications. Like, so that's set up on my website. I'm just going through that whole process at the moment. Just like I've got to learn it all. I've got to go see Jay. But the website's live, which is cool. Hopefully that'll just give me a bit more control over those kind of things. It's a nice day out there. I can't even see.
It's turning that way.
We got a robot lawnmower the other day.
Oh, yeah.
You seen that?
No.
That are unreal, bro. That's so good. Yeah, it's like have I got a Discord? No, I don't have a Discord yet, bro, but that's something that I'm definitely working on. I've got a few boys that are pretty clued up with like a lot of that sort of stuff, so I'll get them to help me out with it. Yeah. The pictures on the right side, are they edited or are you just that good? Thanks, brother. No, they're not edited. That's just you just take them with my professional camera at the end of the day. They've got what's called a CPL filter on it, which is like a circular polarizing lens. It just takes all the glare off. I can't really get rid of the glare here so much, but yeah. When I post up the photo of this one later on my socials and stuff, you'll see how much better it comes through. It's good, but like it's Martin, no, he's just that good. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
True.
He's him, G. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, so it's a lot of it's one of the things that I actually been looking at the pictures, lad, and they look mad. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it. On my Insta, it's like probably the best way you can view my portfolio or my website, kvltattooer.com. Just got that uploaded yesterday, so yeah, probably kvltattooer.com would probably, I think they're pretty big. Good morning, Mr. Highjet. How are you? Good, sir. GT Dave. How are you, brother? Yeah, hopefully I can sort of like practice like this camera setting thing, because like you can see like it's dark, right? But like if you look at the portfolio pieces you're seeing on the right, you can just see how they just look that much like darker, and it's like I know it's like just a light thing, but maybe I could just yeah. Hey, but just an idea. I think you should simplify the stream's overlay. It's very cluttered. Hey, thanks heaps. That's actually really good to know. It's the first time someone said that to me, so I do appreciate that feedback. What do you think? Just I've got a couple of like sponsor banners there. you think I should just get rid of maybe like the YouTube subs, Twitch followers, Kick subs? The portfolio, I don't really want to get rid of that, and the only reason for that is because if people are coming into my stream and they're seeing an unfinished tattoo, I want them to be able to see like my finished work, if that makes sense. I wonder what I could do to sort of improve that. My client's name, maybe I could change that. You're probably just the followers. Yeah, let's get rid of that right now. It's a couple of people saying that. I sort of thought that'd be like some good goals, but keep that right side. Keep that fits mean. Let's go like this. Is that better? I mean, that, yeah, definitely looks a bit cleaner now. Grab the tattoo. So get rid of the follow me and subscribe on sort of thing. That could be a good plan. Yeah, cool. I probably won't do that right now today, but maybe I'll do that as soon as I finish. Just because it's a little bit, I've got to work out that whole, like how to move that overlay. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, socials are on my channel. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, no, that's actually a damn good point. All right, let's do that. I played around with like even just this like corner cam, like maybe like moving it over, like this way slightly, and then it just shows a bit more of the tattoo itself. It's good feedback. Damn good feedback. Could always run portfolio through every 10 to 15 minutes and keep chatting during that. Run it over top of my face, do you mean? I think that might be what he means. Yeah, that's an option. I could move my face up to that top right. Boom, tattoo screen that whole thing. Yeah, bro, that's good feedback. And maybe get rid of the top because people should surely know it's, yeah. I just wanted it to say like the piece is not finished, but I mean, I guess I could just say that if someone comes in and they're like, yo, that looks like dog shit or something. Because I mean, that's sort of what I was thinking. They'll come in and go like, oh yeah, what the fuck? That doesn't make sense. Like, unless you're doing like a chest or back tat, I reckon it's sweet. Then grief them. Yeah, I suppose it gives me some ammo, right? Like it's. No, thank you everyone. That's amazing feedback. I'll apologies for having to put up with it being the way it is today, but obviously I've got to get through this tattoo, so I'll get onto that as soon as I finish stream today. I think that's some damn good feedback. I'm not so sure. What do you guys reckon about the the portfolio? Like I definitely play around with a few different concepts. I definitely like the idea of it being in there. I don't know. You know what I mean though with that?
Yeah, yeah. Definitely want it, yeah, man.
Yeah, keep it. Yeah, I reckon keep it, eh? Yeah, shot. I also think too, like, you know, that could be some good good content for people to just like talk about, you know, like the hooker tattoo that's on there, or there's Izzy or whatever. You know, some people might be interested in those kind of like subjects, so it might, like, as it grows, the channel grows, it might give people like something to talk about as well. Does Hamish watch Twitch?
No.
Mainly, what are you, just YouTube?
Pretty much YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, so we're multi-streaming, obviously. So we're Twitch, YouTube, and Kick right now. So it's quite good. Kind of just thought I'd cover all bases with that. Jade. Hey, Jade, how are you? Aaron, portfolio is a keeper. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Thanks, Aaron. I like the portfolio. I think everything needs a black background and white text so it blends better. Okay, that's awesome. That's good feedback. I had these like stream screens made for me so that they were white. Maybe I could play around with just like jiggling it a little bit and get rid of the white stuff and the white borders. Yeah, maybe I could do something with that as well. I don't know. I have a little play around. I'm not precious on too much, so if it can be a better viewing experience for you guys, then absolutely. I like the portfolio. I think everything needs a black background and white text. Oh, sorry, I just read that one out. Yes, sorry, I was just reading from a different screen. My bad. Sorry if I'm going to get in the way a little bit here, team. I just need to sort of angle myself in a certain direction for a bit. How's it feeling, bro?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
We're sort of coming up to that
on top of that scar there.
Yeah, top of the scar there. I'm just wondering how you're holding up.
No, it's all good, bro. All good.
Awesome. Probably what I'm going to do now is just sort of, we're starting to sort of lose our stencil just a little bit. Just sort of happens. So what I'm going to do is just kind of whip through this whole thing with a little bit of an outline where I can, slash just shading as I go.
Yeah.
And then see how things look after that. We've got some music playing in the background here in the studio. You guys can't hear that, can you? Is it the neighbours just started off his motorbike? I can't hear. Cool, cool, awesome.
Sweet.
Big X the plug. Not hearing Big X the plug, no. My favourite rapper. Oh. My mate Chris, his partner Michaela, she doesn't like Big X the plug, and I didn't know. And I had Big X the plug playing in the studio the entire day. He was getting tattooed, and she was just sitting there quietly and nicely. I was like, we were just like cracking up about it though. It was more a joke than anything. But I'm looking forward to you guys seeing the process of like me putting in the whites later on. Like that'll all like down the edges of the leg in here and like the foot and like all through this like side section. That's all getting whites put into it. All the hair and everything that's about to come out. It'll like really make all that sort of stand out.
I can't wait.
Hamish can wait. Next time, eh? Next session.
Yeah,
I always get that at the end of the day, eh? Like, next session for the whites? Next session? No. My favourite part of the day.
Yeah, I bet.
Cool. Oh, no, it's awesome that the music's not coming through. It's been like such a tricky thing to try and like just work around like all of that because like, I'm pretty sure on YouTube you can get into a bit of trouble with like copyright, and stuff, you know. So
there's a couple of channels I follow that, like gaming channels and that. They have some song that'll play in the game.
Yeah.
Next thing, boom.
Well, it's gone.
He has to mute it, and always gets copyrighted. I've even had a couple of times on my channel.
What you've had a copyright infringement?
Yeah, copyright infringement. So then, boom, they just mute it. And it's like, oh man.
You have to get like the royalty-free stuff, eh? That's the whole idea behind that. Yeah.
Yeah, we figured that out pretty early on.
Yeah.
Funny when it gets copyrighted in certain countries, though. I've had that on a couple of videos too. Yeah, so like, there's one that's copyrighted in Germany, but everywhere else has got the audio.
Kick and Twitch are usually all good, but yeah, unsure about YouTube. Yeah, I think you're onto it there. Like Dills was saying that Kick's like really really good, but yeah. Still though, I'd rather just have it like I'd rather just have no music, and then you guys can just listen to your own music if you want to, because everyone's got such different taste with music, you know. It was funny, bro, because everyone that's watching, Hamish basically said like he wanted that one of those kind of like toy foam planes, you know, the classic ones that you can get. They're like in Kmart and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. just to symbolize, like, you know, to symbolize the plane that the kids sort of like throwing. So I thought that we had one here, like my daughter had one. It was like rummaging through a room trying to find one so I could take a photo on like the perfect angle, because I had to like manipulate it into his hand.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. So which has a royalty-free playlist, but it's mud. Yeah. You can play music on Twitch stream, but on your VODs, it'll be muted. Some parts. Vids. I think that's vids. Supposed to be vids. Yeah. 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 Sweet. It's good, man. Everyone's helping out a lot. Wicked to see. What's VODs, bro? Here we go. Here we go. We're about to learn something. Everyone can learn it with me. On. Yeah, let's wait. Let's learn all this together. Video on demand. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some research.
Here comes another rabbit hole.
Hang on. Watch. Here we go. VODs. Video on demand. Boom. Done. Don't judge my handwriting. I'm just writing quickly on a whiteboard here. So watching your streams back. Oh, okay. Oh. Maybe I don't have to research that. Yeah, cool.
That makes sense.
It's probably better just to, you know, because everyone's got Spotify and that anyway.
Yeah,
you know, it's just better to just. Yeah. So my streams are playing back. Sorry, my streams are uploaded to my channel once the stream has finished. Yeah. It's actually kind of wild because I didn't know how much the video size would like, because I'm saving this right now to my computer.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how much size that the thing would take up.
Yeah.
And when I like checked my hard drive space, I was like, oh, I got like 20 gigs left on that drive. It was like not a lot, you know. And I was like, that should be sweet. Come in and it was like 3 gigs left or something like that.
Wow. Yeah.
I was like, holy, and that would have I think dropped the whole video out. Would have lost the whole video forever.
That's what caught us out when we recently switched for our RC flying stuff.
Yeah.
We switched over to HD, so we got full HD image coming back to the goggles rather than old analog. And so the recording is full HD, and then we got gyro data as well that comes with that. So that
it gives you live data,
so we can stabilize the image in post.
Oh wow!
So you've got that as well, and then it's an insane amount of bloody data.
Really?
So when we upload that, it's like, holy hell, this is taking forever.
What do you do there? Do you just have an external hard drive or something that you're putting it all on? Or?
Mate's got a server, so when I get home, I just upload it to his server.
Yep.
And then when we get time to do a video, it's download the bits and pieces we want.
Well, my Dropbox was like syncing to my computer and taking up like heaps of room. Like it had like 300 gigs of Dropbox.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, okay, I don't know what's going on there. Should he slam 10 ads on your YouTube? You also sell some mods, bro, so people can mod your stream. Yes, bro, I know I need to do that. I'm not like with the mods, like that's like if someone comes in and playing up, you can boot them and stuff, eh? How do you choose your mods? Is that like, come on, let's talk about that a little bit. Is that just someone you trust, or to someone that's like, that's been coming into stream a lot, that's solid, and you just pick someone sort of thing? Like what do mods have access to? Can you I suppose they can just boot people and things like that, or that's the other kind of thing. Like I'm not sure that I want people booted. Are you real life bros? Yeah, not a lot. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm not sure that I want people booted, even if they come in and say some crazy shit. just because it's like that whole thing of like I don't really want people to feel like they're like walking on eggshells. Like, you know, they could like say one thing and they're kicked, if that makes sense. Like because like at the end of the day, like everyone's got different opinions and stuff. Like I know some, maybe if they're coming on some crazy shit, then yeah. Trust as a consecutive watcher, yeah, cool. They can't end your stream. People that do come in a lot, yeah, cool. All right, well, you guys are already on your way to being mods. So let's let's put it that way. But yeah, like I don't know. I'm not sure what I have to have a think about how I want to go about that. Just with the booting people, because maybe like is there a way that people can give people like timed out? Yeah, cool. So you give them like a warning or something like that, or you know where they can't chat for 10 minutes because they said something stupid. You know. Yeah, tell your mods that directly. Yeah, cool. That's a good idea. I don't know if you guys know what I mean by that though. It's like, you know, I'm not like that sensitive. Like people can come in and say whatever. They can come and say some bad stuff. I still there's still someone coming in here and chatting. I suppose it's an extra viewer or something. But I think maybe if they start like really going at the client, that would be a place that I'd draw the line. If that makes sense, you know what I mean? Because it's like
or just stirring shit.
Just stirring shit or something, you know? Yeah.
Getting everyone fired up and off topic.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, it's just, you know, doesn't need to get too political. Or even go ignore. You can blacklist words so they actually can't say, "Oh yes, sweet. You'll definitely need a mod to sort chatbots trolls out." Okay, cool, awesome. Here's Warwick, appreciate it. I might start writing some names down. Start figuring some stuff out. I know a few boys that are pretty reliable. Hi Jet. It'll take time. Okay. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing. Like I'm not coming into this expecting like a sprint. Like I know this is going to take years to build. It's a whole new platform. Hey, so it's like just like tattooing. When I started out tattooing, I had like no followers, you know, and stuff like that. You just gotta build it up, and if people like your stuff, they'll come in, they'll want to hang, they'll want to interact with you. If they like what you talk about, if they don't, then cool, they'll go somewhere else. Like, but I know it takes time, so I'm not just gonna like, even if I've got no viewers, I'll mod your actual bros right now. Just don't. But just don't mod some people. Sorry. But yeah, don't just mod some people off that you've just met a few times on Twitch. Yeah, cool. Yeah, thanks, man. That's definitely some good advice. You just don't really know what's going to go on there if they do that. Yeah, Cullen was telling me a bit about that in Dills, just saying that it'll happen over time. You'll figure out who's who and whatnot. So. Yeah, Hades, I'll definitely chuck you down, brother. Thank you so much. Have to flick me a message on Insta or something, bro, just so I know who you are. That'd be wicked, bro. But yeah, it's going to be a slow grind. It's going to take years. But no one's doing this, man. No one's streaming tattooing, so. I mean, some people might have had a crack at it at like a, I don't know, like a, how do you put this? Like a home level, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah. No disrespect, obviously, to that, because fuck, everyone's learning, but you know, you got to start somewhere. But it's I've got a little bit of experience under my belt, so. Yeah, I only seen it on TikTok. Yeah, exactly. Like, and there's people that are like just like going live on TikTok. It's not, you know, it's usually correct me if I'm wrong here, but it's usually just kind of like a mobile phone. This is like tens of thousands of dollars invested into not only the gear here, but the environment, like where we are. Pretty much purposefully built this studio so that I could do this without interruptions. Like, it's actually wild. I'll grab that camera, it's not chasing me again. Go. Come on, follow me. Yeah, got AI assisted webcams that track me around the room. I can control them with hand gestures, and check this out. I can zoom in like that. Boom. Woo-wee. Lucky people, lucky viewers, eh?
Too ticky, man.
Lucky viewers, eh?
Is it just
Bro,
now?
that's Hijet just said throats or head tats would get some good clicks, I think, on stream. Yeah. I've got they actually would. I've got my mate Mikey's booked in to get the top of his head tattooed. He's getting like this like haunted castle. Like, I've done like the sides of his head and the back of his head, and he's just got the old cul-de-sac to do now. So I was gonna do this big haunted house like straight on the top of his dome, and he wants it to.
Oh man,
he's fully covered. Like, I've tattooed his like face, and like I haven't tattooed many faces, but like he's got this like feather here and the script here. Pretty much one of the only people's like faces that I've tattooed.
Wow,
but it's because he's got no room. He's like completely done. So yeah, he's gonna be getting his head tattooed on stream, which is gonna be crazy.
wicked.
Do you guys know that are watching? Do you know if you can pay people to like clip parts of the stream, like highlights and things like that? Is that a thing that people do? Because like I just have like a lot of work outside of the actual tattooing and streaming side of it. Like, I've got to do designs and stuff, and I find it really hard to like just that's a thing. Yeah, cool, me. I find it really hard to find the time at the moment. I'm like massively tapped.
Yeah.
right now. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think as it grows a bit more and things happen, it'd be quite cool. I think maybe even some sort of like time lapsey bits of the tattoo progressing throughout the day could be quite cool.
That'd be cool.
Just so I can chuck them up on Tickies and all that. Insta. I started a TikTok, but I haven't uploaded really anything. I just threw a few photos up there so people could see it was actually me. But I do plan to stream on TikTok as well. That is another plan of mine. Apparently it goes hard. Everyone's been saying it's like the platform to get into. What time do you start work tomorrow, bro?
I'm not too sure. We've got the negotiations. I think it's about 8 o'clock or something. But normally I'd be on. Normally I'd be on morning shift this week.
Yeah,
that's the worst.
What time does that start?
6 o'clock.
Yeah,
so I'm up at 5.
Yeah.
The other 2 shifts I can sleep in. And I'm up past midnight. That shift there, I've got to go to bed early. Got to get up to an alarm. It's hell. I hate it.
Yeah. I used to train in the mornings, and like, I don't know what happened, but I just fell off that bandwagon massively. I was like, love my like sleep now,
Yeah.
I really struggle with sleep. I got like I've had insomnia for years, but like proper like doctors involved insomnia type thing.
Yeah.
Tried so many different things from like melatonin to I actually had a medical marijuana license for a bit there.
Yeah.
To try that, but like I didn't like it really. I've never really been into it, so it didn't really like work that well for me. There's a THC oil that helped a lot, but that was kind of crazy. Just don't like how it alters your state of mind, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, right.
Like being quite clear and yeah.
I get the old buddy restless legs quite bad.
I think it might be showing up here that we've got 15 viewers, but I don't know if that's just on Twitch or whatever it might be on.
Oh yeah.
It could just be on one platform, but who knows? Say that again. You just get the.
Restless legs, pretty bad. So that stuffs my sleep up a bit.
Oh, okay.
And I've just found out that's related to ADHD as well. So,
What's the story with that? Like, what is it? What is it?
It's just like the impulse to move.
You can't.
You just can't sit still. It's
Ants in your pants.
Oh man, it's terrible.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're trying to sit still, and it's like just it builds and it builds. Yeah, it's horrible.
YouTube says 5 watching. Okay, cool. So yeah, so YouTube's on 5, Twitch is on 17. Awesome, man. That's some solid viewers. Thank you, team. Yeah, I'd say more than likely I'd probably have some sort of ADHD or something going on, but
I just gone and done the test. So I'm just waiting on radio.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's Did you have to pay like $3,000 or something, or $2,000 or something to get it tested? Was it?
I think it was about $1,200. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it is a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
How long do the results take?
Well, it's been 2 or 3 weeks. So,
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It depends how busy the old psych is.
I had a mate and he went and did it like a little while ago, and I was like, "What do you reckon?" And he was like, "It was the most boring fucking test like ever. Like I was so fucking bored." Like,
yeah.
And I was like, "Oh, you've definitely got ADHD."
Yeah.
If that's the case.
It's funny because like, yeah, you know he's doing stuff to gauge response from you and stuff.
Okay.
So he'll ask you a question, and you start answering him, and then he'll cut you off.
He'll cut you off.
Yeah, just to gauge your, and he'll keep doing that.
Oh,
and you're like,
no way.
I'm sitting there going, oh, I know you're trying to get a response out of me. This is winding me up. Like, let me finish what I'm talking about.
Is he trying to? Is he evaluating you whether you get mad or grumpy?
Yeah, yeah. He's just evaluating your responses in there.
Oh, no way.
So he's kind of stitching you up.
He's literally like being a button pusher type thing.
The thing is, if you're aware he's doing it, you don't react, and then it's a whole your mind just goes round and round in circles. Okay. It's bizarre.
And then you sort of like almost overthinking the test
type
type thing.
So
yeah. Just throwing hands mean ADHD. just stand up and hook him, eh? Like, bro, you're starting to piss me off. Shoot a double leg on him, eh?
He's doing stuff like he'd take a drink from his coffee and then put it down right on the edge of the table.
Nah.
And stuff like that, just to see if you like if you're looking at it.
Mine's the tapping, bro. When somebody starts like tapping on some shit, you know. Oh my god, like or like this is a funny one, but it's like there's this person like playing with a spoon the other day, like when I was eating, and I was like ting ting ting, tinging around. I was like, all I could think of was the spoon.
You just hyperfix on it.
Just like, and then I was just like, yeah, I've definitely got something going on.
Oh yeah,
getting worried over a spoon, you know. Tapping and mouth noises make me turn into David Bain. Go and chuck a cardigan on, eh? And like, I'm not going to repeat the rest. Just mad at the whole family, eh? That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
I reckon.
He got acquitted, didn't he, or something? Or?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I think he got off. I don't know, looks like he did that shit.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the cardigan, though. I don't know.
Yeah. He looks like the type. He's wearing a cardigan.
Yeah.
Double name change and move.
Oh, straight up.
Holy.
I know he got paid out like 20-something mil or something.
Yeah, he got
like
paid
that.
out for prison time, eh?
Which is like, I mean, honestly, if he didn't do it,
yeah,
he should have been paid out. But is that double name change a RuneScape reference, IJ? Bonded up, double name change. Big yes. That's one game you're not allowed to play if you've got ADHD. It just deletes your life. It's fucking I'm playing RS right now. Oh my boy, come on, go on. Combat levels. Let's hear it, bro. Got to put it in the chat now. Own up. Total level. Sorry. Type it in. Better see a 2 in front of it. Sorry, bro, you're not going to get this bit. It's an old game that like a lot of us grew up playing. You know.
What is it?
Total hours list compared. It was a game called RuneScape when we were younger.
I think
and then they changed it and sort of like ruined the game by turning it into this thing called like RuneScape 3. And a lot of people stopped playing it, and then they brought back this version of the game basically where the servers were like set in like 2007. It's called Old School RuneScape.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just like basically restart. Everyone had to restart again, but it was it's just this really addictive game. It's I don't even know how you describe it. Boys going now. Total hours. Let's compare. Oh, I think the boys are going to have a fight now. But it's so addictive, man. It like just gets a grip on you. And it's like the more you progress through it, the more like there's like 99 levels in a skill.
Yeah.
Let's just say just one skill, and it's like getting to level 92 is halfway to 99.
Oh hell.
Yeah. So it's in terms of experience, it just gets like hectic. Yeah. So it's a massive time sink.
Other than a bit of PlayStation, the only thing I play now is a bit of War Thunder.
I was going to say you'd be on the War Thunder hard out, eh? Yeah. I just saw that. I got a PlayStation 5 the other day, and that War Thunder looks real good, man.
It is quite good. Yeah.
Spoon. Martin's giving me the spoons already. Yeah, so you're loving the War Thunder?
Yeah, I got a mate into it. He decided he was going to go down the tech tree of the German tank. Like, yeah, sweet as.
Oh, so you can play on the ground?
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Yeah, tanks and air and sea as well now.
What, one big battlefield? Like everyone's all together? Or?
I'm not too sure if you can do. You can. They do have planes in the tank battles.
Okay.
Well, I don't know about the other ones. I don't play the sea. But yeah, boats. Yeah.
So, like, if do you take off from the ground or from like an aircraft carrier, or do you just fly in?
Both.
Or? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And then what are there there's not tanks in the battle on the ground trying to shoot you down or whatever, or?
Yeah, they're trying to shoot you down. They're shooting each other, and
yeah, okay.
Yeah, yep. It can get chaotic.
Yeah, cool. Sounds good.
Take a bomber up and try and bomb tanks, and then you got fighters trying to shoot you.
Ask KVL about his Iron Man with the Turmeric and Shadow. No, I don't want to talk about that. The boys are getting into that now. Hajit, what about your Turmeric and Shadow? Sorry, that's a bit of an inside joke. We started playing this game with a bunch of our mates, and me and Hijet would play, and pretty much got like this guy absolutely like spooned every single good drop in the game. All these boys putting all this time in, we come in pretty much like go for something and just get it immediately. It's like an RNG based game, so it's got like if you do an action, you get like a roll on a table. That's like 1 in 5,000 chance of getting this item. So yeah, we'd just come in there and just like nab all these good ass items. Everyone got frustrated and started calling us spoons. Yeah, bro, I got an Iron Man. Yeah, I haven't played it in ages though, and I don't have any plans on opening it back up anytime soon because it just takes a little bit too much time out of my life, bro. Trying to focus on all this, now. But maybe at some stage we might do some sort of like gaming streams or something like that. That could be something that we get up to. I was thinking at some stage about doing like some sort of like 24-hour stream or something like that. So Jim Jeffries. Oh no way. Oh god, I wouldn't have been in any good state then. But that's so funny. Was it at the Rose? Yeah. No, I would have been not good after that one. I remember that one.
You're pretty mangled.
Yeah. My bad. I'll have to meet you again, bro. I definitely don't party like that anymore. Pretty, you know the comedian Jim Jeffries?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was like came down here and had a really good show, but then went down to the Rose afterwards, and he was pretty mangled too. And I can't remember how the joke went. It was something about like him being a giant or something like that. He was talking about, or something like that. Someone will be able to remember it that's watching maybe. And then my mate Gary goes up to him in the toilets next to him at the urinal, and he like,
Oh no.
he just looks down and looks over at Jim, and then Jim looks back at him, and then he looks back at Jim, and he's like, I'm a giant. And Jim's apparently fucking almost fell on the ground laughing. He thought it was so funny. Yeah, very, very blurred lines that night. Oop. Thank you, brother. Have a good sleep, bro. Epic effort. Thanks for bringing everyone through. Really appreciate it. You're the man. See you next time, bro. Oh, the man. Thank you so much, bro. Honestly, really appreciate it. Cool to see a bunch of people getting behind it, man.
Yeah, man.
You can ask for it. Not just one of these fingers. I followed the reference, but it must be like the way he's kind of like holding it. It's like one of them's kind of like must be like up,
Crawl.
and it just looks like one of his fingers is kind of like short and nubby. I'm just gonna like lengthen it out a little bit. Yeah. Maybe a minor difference, but I notice it.
Quite cool actually being able to see you work.
True, I didn't think about that.
Because, yeah.
Otherwise, you can't see
you
what
can't
I'm doing.
see shit, yeah.
Well, Dylan had the stream up on Saturday, and he was just watching it on his phone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's quite trippy.
That's why he was like sort of he was able to kind of like interact with everyone as well, which was quite good. So I thought about you see my monitor here where we can read everything.
Yeah.
Thought about trying to mount it from the ceiling maybe and have it like, you know, somewhere even like that we can move right in front of us.
Yeah.
Because it is a little bit of a stretch because I got to look at my reference over here and check that one as well. So, but we'll refine it over time.
For me, figure out what works.
Mm-hmm. Some days it'll be like, I reckon there'll be like days where it'll just be like nothing's happening, and other days it'll be pumping. So. want to know what's going on with this. Nick's gonna get jacked from all the turning, bro. Help me with my jits. I sort of have to turn anyway. That's why I didn't want to do the head cam, because I've got to constantly look at my. I just sort of thought,
oh yeah, that would be bad.
Like, you know what I mean? People get motion sickness if I had, like, if I had that going.
Fully.
What I'm gonna do, I might just adjust this around a little bit so I can drop your arm down there.
Yep.
Yeah, kind of like. Yeah, we might just move this camera up just a touch. Bit of a clean up. Yeah, I think it'll be good. Like some of those things that you guys mentioned before about adjusting the screen. I think it's gonna be good. Oh, hello. Let's have a look at my bin. There you go. If we can get that, sort of bring that right down to the bottom. Get rid of that whole section.
Yeah.
Give everyone a bit more viewing space, I suppose. All right, so we're just going to finish this sort of here off. I'll just do this little shading out to the right here.
Yeah, right.
I'm just looking at the Spitfire and I'm just wondering. Wondering if I re-stencil it or if I try and get it now real quick, just the bottom bits. There's those gun ports and everything that I have to get, so I'm just like kind of, I don't want to. Yeah, I'm gonna get them now. We'll just be a little bit off camera just for a sec, team. Sorry, I'm gonna try and line something in up top that I need to do. Okay, so first gun port is right here. Sorry, 2 seconds. Just got a little bit blurry, the stencil, so I'm just looking at it like from the point of view of like, you're probably gonna want those holes like really accurate, where they are.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. We might just have to re-stencil that.
Alright, man.
I can't see where they are, and I wonder if it's just like the way that the stencil's printed, or whether I might have to like hand stencil that part. But we'll get to that in a bit anyway. We'll finish this bottom section, get that in, and then we'll re-stencil that one up there.
Cool beans.
Oh, hang on, here it is. Yeah, it's one of those things like I possibly should have done a few push-ups before the sitting. Andrew. What are you, mates? Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here they come, eh?
Yeah. Fully. He's not wrong. But
Nah, well, too much arm, man. More expensive, eh?
You wouldn't want to tattoo his guts then.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Starting. It's starting. Andrew, you started this. Yeah, I want to make sure I get those details like really accurate. I'm just not sure why that's so hard to see. Be weird. It might be the stencil. I might actually have to like overlay the stencil over the photo and then just like indicate to myself with like another little mark like where the gun ports are, because there's just like the stencil just generates like heaps of different proportions for me.
Yeah.
So it'll generate like the gun port, but it'll also generate like the next curve of the wing.
Oh yeah.
So it's just probably it's make it really confusing where I can't see whether it's the curve or the gun port. So I don't want to just go chuck something in there, if you know what I mean. What's for lunch today, everyone? Almost getting to that time. What'd you bring, bro?
What have I got? Leftovers. Leftover buddy. Some Asian noodle thing.
Oh yeah, nice. We got some Vinny or something.
Nice.
Yeah, so that inside section of your arm, you're still sort of unsure about that, eh? Like
man. I haven't really I haven't landed on anything that I've really thought would be cool.
Yeah, because obviously we're going to do more of like a dogfight scene up the top here.
Yeah.
Maybe some planes coming down in the background over here and things like that. The pilot. Would there be any more like? That's what I was kind of thinking about, going to like the land, you know, like maybe doing something to do with that. Or what about like more modern day planes or anything like that? Would that be something that you'd want to show, or maybe some RC stuff that you're into? Like,
yeah, I don't know.
Because there'd be lots of options there for like either of those. I guess you just got to sort of like settle on what sort of you like, you know what I mean?
Spend an afternoon looking through bloody Google images.
Yeah. I was thinking like if you could do like if you're going to do modern day, I was thinking like you could do some shot of one thing like boosted off like an aircraft carrier or something would be quite cool, or like but it just depends on what, because we've got World War One, World War Two, right?
Yeah. That wouldn't be a carrier.
Quite cool for like that inside section, because you want to adjust that perspective.
Yeah. Yeah, now you got me thinking.
Yeah, runway shot, one lifting up, or some other sort of like pilot, something like that, or because you've already got one, so. But you know, you could do like the modern day visor or something, or like a cockpit shot of like inside a cockpit or something. That would be a lot of work, but I'm not scared of hard work, but just you know, it could be a couple of sessions.
Yeah, I did think sort of looking out from a cockpit, so you got the dash and the gauges and all that.
Yeah, cool.
At one point, but yeah, I don't know about.
Yeah, that could look sick. I'm definitely happy just to go for gold with it, but you just let me know.
There's the lower there.
This room?
The lower just showed up on.
What did?
The bottom one. It just showed up on your roll there.
The client possibly should have that one?
Yeah.
Was it not showing before?
No. Yeah, my one. This one.
Just showed up. Way.
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Oh, the pilot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I just went through like, I didn't go way back. I think I did like about 50 odd photos.
Oh yeah.
And then I was like, oh, that'll do, because it was like I had to manually crop every single one to be like one by one.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, I did 50, so it was like a few. So you will see some repeats throughout the day, but I will go through and add to that as time goes on. Try and throw a few more in there. Got a Tony Montana portrait tomorrow. We're doing.
Oh yeah.
That'll be quite a cool one. And we've got, I can't remember what else we got on this week. Reese is in on Friday. Who's in on Thursday? Really bad of me. I've missed a film. Oh, Ellen. Yeah, we've got the Japanese sleeve.
Oh, wicked. I love that Japanese stuff. It's not something I'd get on me.
But you like the look of it?
But I love the look of it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can appreciate the style.
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah.
That's wicked stuff.
It's a style that's been refined over like thousands of years, eh? So it's like, and that's the thing, like as an artist, you just enjoy doing different things. So like I love doing a bit of that, bit of this, bit of everything, eh?
Yeah.
But we've got this like gap on his forearm. We're trying to see if we can like fit like a dragon into this thin gap. So I've already started drawing it, but I've got to sort of just finish it all off. Oh, cheers, mate. Oh, that's you.
What?
That's mega delayed.
Yeah, that's a real delayed one.
It's like hours delayed. It was an hour ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Started reading it. I was like, hey, that's you. No bite.
Yeah.
Mate.
Yeah. Should know me better than that.
Have we got any more sessions booked in?
Nah, nothing booked in yet.
Oh yeah, no, cool. Wait, or you just let me know.
Yeah, I was going to see how far out. Yeah.
I've got bookings in like a couple of months.
Oh yeah.
But then there's like scattered bookings right throughout the year.
Yeah.
But I think probably about what are we now? August-ish, September maybe. Might be into. Not too far.
Yeah, also depends how much OT I pick up at work.
Oh really? Yeah. I'm not going anywhere, bro.
It's a bit more tender around that sort, isn't it?
Yeah, as it comes around to that inner bicep area.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Where the sun don't shine, eh?
You're just like, let's just get nothing on the inside. Let's just do nothing.
Couple of temporary tattoos.
Just change it every
Put
day.
a new one on.
Yeah, we were talking last night with a few of my mates about we're going to do a little bit of a giveaway into this week. Going to give away a full day's tattooing. All I'm going to get people to do is pretty much like come into the. I think there's a way we can set it up through the chat in here where people can just type exclamation mark and then it'll be like enter or something like that, and then it can automatically put their name in something that like a massive big list.
Oh yeah.
And they can press a button and randomly draw names out from it.
Oh yeah.
So it's quite cool. So I haven't done it yet, but I'm going to investigate it. I'm just pretty much going to say to everyone to do that because otherwise I'm going to have to go through and try and write down like hundreds of names or something on Instagram or something like that, and they'll think you.
Yeah. Don't need the admin with it.
No. Don't have time. You up to much this weekend, bro?
I don't know yet. All weather dependent, bro.
Is that with the flying and stuff?
Yep.
Yeah.
If there's next to no wind, then it's usually the RC stuff. There's a bit more wind, I might go up for another flight in the microlight.
Oh, cool.
And if it's really sunny and nice, well, that might take the motorbike out.
Oh,
So
yeah. You got different levels of.
Then you got to taking the dogs out for a run in there as well. And,
yeah, nice. That's what it was like when I, like, used to have a boat. You just like used to be checking the weather like all the way back.
Yeah.
What's it looking like this weekend? What's it? I'd love to get another one, but not right now.
Yeah, if the weather's garbage, I just go in the shed and fix everything I crashed the week before.
Is there quite a lot of maintenance to do with all of them?
It depends how hard you crash.
Oh, yeah. It does, yeah.
Yeah, nah, generally not really.
Yeah. Drink. You gonna have a little drink or a stretch or anything, bro?
Oh, I'm good for now.
You alright? Yep, still.
Stretch.
We'll throw this one. Okay. Try this thing one more time, see if it's kept in there. That one's gone. No, not working at all, eh? So strange. Hopefully I don't have to do it every single day.
Well, refresh the whole thing.
What I might do now is I'll finish this little bit of shading sort of across this section here.
Yeah, man.
And then I might just put the white highlights in on this area, get that fully completed. And then we'll have a look at the, might have lunch after that, take a quick break, and then I'll sort out the stencil and then we'll come back on and do it that way.
Sounds like something loosely resembling a plan.
Loosely resembling one. I'm looking at this and I'm like, why can't I see with these gun ports? That there's the gun. And then that must be the port. I can see it now. Just a bit confusing, but I might draw them on. It's literally like two little squares that are holding me up. Like the rest of the stencil's perfect. It's just these two little squares. If I can just like even just like freehand where they are on perfectly in proportion, it'll be good. Can I get you just to go more like this for a second?
Yeah, man.
Thank you. And there was some nice light greys. And then sort of at the end of the day, we'll just do those little adjustments down the bottom there as well.
Oh, yeah, yep.
Make sure you don't leave without telling me.
Can't get home. What are these marks on my arm?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Done that so many times. Quite a sensitive area through this bit.
Cool.
We'll leave that for next time.
Yeah, buddy took a photo in the mirror last night. Just, bare arm last time I see it.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit, there's actually quite a bit of real estate there to fill in, eh?
It is, when you look at it compared to the forearm.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because it wraps around that way a lot as well. It's not just the height of it.
Yeah,
so
no,
they're 1.5 to 2 days for the sort of top upper part of the arm. Just to try and bang them out in like one day, but it was just too rushed,
Yeah.
Just found a lot of the time you had to touch them up. I got to touch one up in a couple of weeks on a Saturday. It's just one I did years ago, just trying to knock out too much in one day,
Yeah.
So yeah, better off to just do it properly at the start. I was trying to do it properly. It just didn't realize how much time like it actually requires to get the ink in there.
Yeah.
Part of learning. I'm gonna add a couple more little dots here and there as well. I like to do this once the stencil's wiped off, just because I can then see it a lot clearer.
Yeah, right.
Where I have to add a few extra bits of texture and dots and stuff. Not too sore.
Not too bad, man.
Yeah.
I get sore, but
yeah,
I'm not wanting to punch you.
Oh, okay. That's good. Yet. Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna go like that again. Yeah, Lauren's down the other end. She's I don't know if I told you she had shoulder surgery last Friday or week before. It's pretty hard trying to make lunch for us, It's like we ended up getting this like vice and put it on the kitchen bench so she can like lock things in with one hand.
Yeah.
But I came into the kitchen last night and there was this like big venison dish that she'd made.
Yeah.
And she was like looking at me, she's like, it took me so long to make that. I was like, get onion, stab onion on, cut, like like peel, cut. Like,
yeah, I've had bloody arms taken out of action a few times now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it sucks. My wife's actually going to come and have a little consult with Lauren at some stage too.
Cool, man.
Yeah,
awesome.
She's got a floral that
you've got the
design
floral piece.
Well, she's got one upper and one lower, but she wants to link the two of them together.
Who did both of the pieces? Was it
I couldn't tell you.
Don't know. Yeah, but it wasn't Lauren.
No.
It
was two different artists. Every time she finds an artist, they move away.
Oh, no way. Yeah. Okay.
So,
so she's looking at just someone to sort of try and tie the two styles together.
Yeah.
Lauren's really good at that floral style. You're
Yeah.
going to the right person for it.
Yeah, she's had a look at her stuff online and it's like, yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm not sure how that's going to work just yet because she's obviously still recovering and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm sure she'll post up at some point when she's like taking clients on again, things like that. So
was her surgery similar to yours, or?
Yeah, she had her labrum done as well. Her one, she just fell over.
Oh,
it was at jiu-jitsu, but it wasn't like a jiu-jitsu really related injury, if that makes sense. Just literally fell over. Arm went out, like slippery mats, and just So just one of those things, It just happens.
Oh yeah, man.
Apparently, it wasn't as severely torn, but still needed to be repaired because it wasn't going to heal itself.
Yeah.
She's doing way better than I did, but chicks are tougher than guys most of the time, probably. So I was complaining my ass off, bro. Like, she's just like getting on with it,
I always find it's the frustration level, eh? That's what that's not. Just not being able to do stuff.
I talked to her about that, like, just the other day because it was like, I was saying like the first few weeks were fine, but then it got to like sort of like week 3 or something, and
Yeah.
I just started getting, you know, you just look at like a tin that you need to open, and you're like, fuck.
My buddy, I went arse over tit at work during the cyclone cleanup and fractured my arm.
Oh,
So I ended up with that in a cast, and both of me and the wife's vehicles, they're both manuals. So I couldn't drive anywhere.
Couldn't drive.
I was stuck.
What happened?
I just bloody tripped over big chunk of timber that was in the mud, and over I went.
Shit, dude.
Just fractured this arm right on the elbow, radial tip.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, bad luck, bro.
Oh yeah, bad luck or ADHD. Sort of.
Okay. Yeah, that's
So yeah, I shattered that elbow, and then I've broken that twice more since.
Oh, damn.
Done this wrist and this arm. Done collarbone, jaw, nose 3 times.
What the hell? I'm just gonna move this up a little bit here. A little bit zoomed out, but sure you guys can see what's going on there. Right up into the plane. Plane looks like it's like warped and twisted, but it's just like the way that the body is, the way that he's positioned, basically. When he stands up straight in his natural position, everything's mint. Give me a stick here. I'm just gonna have to like sacrifice a Sharpie to the tattoo gods. On your arm a little bit. I'm gonna throw it out. I'm gonna locate this porthole bit. Stop that from bleeding a little bit here. So our main, what do you call it? The
long ones are your cannons.
The long one, the cannon's just here.
That'll be square with a hole in the middle of it for your gun.
Now, just so you know, it's like such a small detail. It would almost be impossible for me to do like a square, probably like a millimeter.
Oh yeah. Whatever detail you get in, you get in.
Yeah, cool. Just letting you know, because I don't want you to think, oh, I'm just square in a hole there and I can't. That's it there. The next one must be right here. Yeah. Cool. Nailed it. Oh, that's got to go in the bin now. I might as well leave it up here and we can use it for the rest of the day. Awesome, dude. Alright, I might just drop you down just a touch, actually. Whee! Is that fun?
Yeah.
I'll actually chill here for a second. I'm just going to get some more Vaseline as well. Pause. You stay. Right back. How many sessions do you have on your other arm that Rob did?
It's 3 sessions.
3 sessions on that one?
Yeah.
Pretty solid colour though, eh? Like.
I think he underestimated it, to be honest. How much time was needed just in the colouring. Because I think,
bro, there's like 20 things in your arm sleeve.
Yeah. He got up to. He did the outlines first session, then he did. Oh, that was a half day, I think. Then we did another half day, and he got colour up to Yoda, and then he just wanted to kill it. So I was like, okay, man, I'm here for as long as you want to do it.
Just remember
it. It was like 9.5 hours.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Very cool. could get a little food into me. Carry on. Right, man. We're off. Doing all right?
Yeah, man. Giving the boys some shit.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Get back to them.
Oh, yeah.
The longest session you've had someone sit for? The longest session that I did was at the probably one of like the tattoo and art festivals. We have these really awesome expos over in New Plymouth that are run, and they're sort of on the last weekend in November every year. And they used to be, I think you could get your clients in a little bit earlier, like back in the day. I'm pretty sure. So I think maybe about 12 hours straight would be the longest session that I've done. At that point, like my brain is just like mush. I can't. So like if I do like a 12-hour session, let's just say one day, like I could definitely do it for sure. But then the next day I just can't. I can't tattoo. Like I just need time to like my eyes to like recover and readjust and stuff. You know. As well as that, the client just the pain and everything is just so horrendous. So we normally just like on a typical day, it's about 7 hours of tattooing. But then yeah, with like those expos, what you're trying to do is you've got like 200 or something of the world's like some of the best artists in the world at this event, and you're trying to like crank out as much as you can in a day so you can do this really impressive tattoo. So when it goes to the judges at the end of the day, we're all sort of competing for awards on that day. You can, you know, if you've got a lot done or more done than the person next to you, you've got more chance of winning. So that's pretty much where that whole thing comes from. I've seen some artists do like, I've heard of artists do like 15 hours or 20 hours.
Wow,
and just,
right.
yeah. There's some people out there that do 12 hours a day, like of tattooing, like almost every day. I don't know how. Like I'm not. You know. I just, yeah. I don't know if they're having like regular breaks or whatever it might be, or something to like reset their like mental concentration, if that makes sense. You know. Like I mean, after just on that, like even after what would you be like 4 or 5 hours getting tattooed from me, you'd be pretty over it, you know? Like
yeah, getting there.
You do get that way, eh? You kind of like you start by the end of the day, you're just kind of like, oh, I just kind of want the session to be done now. I've got no energy. You know, I'm tired and lethargic, and that's everyone, you know. Want to go home and cry.
Yeah, not that 9.5 hours. That was enough. That was well and truly enough. Built differently.
Oh yeah. I've had this guy, like, so consecutive sessions is a whole different thing. So I've had many people come for like multiple full day sessions in a row.
Yeah.
A couple of guys that stand out to me. This one fella, Hogan, he did like 4 days in a row from like his upper thigh up to his armpit, round onto the front and halfway on his back. 4 days back to back. He was fine.
Far out.
I had another dude, this fella, yeah, Ethan, he did like 4 days in a row on his back, chatting to me the whole time. Like, you know, like I'm just like, I just think some people have like a different way that they like receive pain in their brain. Like they just, it kind of makes sense when you look at people that are like professional fighters or whatever, or like, you know, people that put themselves through hell, like, you know, Goggins or, you know, whoever it might be, just, you know, I don't know. Like, I mean, they'll probably say something different, but I just think like the way that they feel the pain must be so different, because I have some people that'll come in and they'll do like 2-3 hours in here and they're just like
wiped out.
They're just wiped out, bro. They're screaming at you, you know. And then other people will sit for 4 days in a row back to back, and I wonder if it's like mental or physical, or there's no way to tell either.
Yeah.
There's absolutely no way to predict it.
Bottom one.
Exactly.
Michael.
Yeah, he's spanned the most. Michael.
Yeah. Inside joke.
Okay. So, yeah. Flame. Exactly. Like they actually spanned the most painful spots. Like, and it was fine. It was just crazy. Like, but yeah, I had like Ethan come did like, I'm pretty sure he did 3 days on his front as well, which is like, if you guys know how painful like a front is, like that's just torture. Yeah, it's mental. It's mental what some people put themselves through. And I think it like kind of like gets worse as you get older too, is what a lot of people say.
Yeah.
Like the pain side of the tattoos and that.
So I probably should have started a bit earlier then.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. You're chilling today, you know? No worries at all.
No, not too bad, man. Funny, I think, can't remember if it might have come up in the family group chat or something, or my sister was telling me, talking to my mum about the tattoos and that. And mum always knew that I wanted them.
Yes.
And liked them, but she never ever thought I'd get them.
Go and do it.
Yeah.
Yep. What's her thoughts on it?
Oh, she loves the pilot.
Yeah.
Loves it. Every time she sees it, she's like, oh, the eyes.
Yeah.
Just insane.
She can still appreciate it, sort of thing.
Oh, yeah.
Hijet said he wanted to tap after the first 2 lines in his throat. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wanted to, but he wasn't allowed to. There are too many people there watching him. I like, yeah, a throat tattoo, like, God.
Nah.
Like, I mean, Hijet, I'm not qualified, obviously. I don't have a throat done, but from tattooing a lot of throats, from what I've heard, it's not as painful as people think, but it's just so uncomfortable. Because it's like,
oh, yeah, true.
You can't talk. You got to have your head like right back, all the skin tight. You know, it's definitely uncomfortable for tattoo artists to, like, I don't even know how I'd film that if I was tattooing the throat. Because I'm
yeah.
Right it, you know. But we'll work it out. All part of the fun. But areas like feet and like they're just like painful as heck.
Oh man. Seen one guy get an old candy put on the bottom of his foot.
What's that?
From Toy Story.
What do you like tattooed?
Yeah, tattooed on the bottom of his foot.
No way.
I was like, oh man, stuff that. No, thank you.
They fall out real bad. We were talking about it the other day on stream. Like it was the like layer of skin that you have to get the tattoo into is very unpredictable on like soles of feet and hands and stuff. And
yeah.
Pretty sure like a lot of the people when they tattoo them, they just kind of like the best way to try and do it is to do it with like solid dots, but you just make lines out of dots. Like, yeah. But I don't know, man. I've never really done much of it, so. Tattoo the tops of feet and all that, heaps of that stuff.
Yeah, kind of skin.
Way different. I feel like you need to like strap someone's like foot down to the bed if you were gonna try and do anything on the sole of it. Could you imagine that how uncomfortable that would feel? Like just getting like
it's like standing on a Lego like over and over and over and over.
Yeah. Shout out to anyone that's had that done. respect, but yeah, I'd like to know.
Oh,
Maybe we can do my first one on stream sometime. Get somebody to come in and get a soul of the foot tattoo. We'll figure it all out together. Nice. Yeah, this has gone on real good, bro. Happy years. Because I was like looking at it and I was thinking, man, I don't want to like lose the whole stencil because I have got it placed on perfectly. So
years ago, I was thinking about getting the old jandal straps tattooed on the top of the foot.
I've seen a few of those, man. Big crack up, eh? The old Nikes.
Well, I'd go barefoot and summer hard out.
There's someone in Napier that I know that's got that done. I can't remember who it is.
I'm always getting told, put some bloody shoes on. But why? Summer. You're in New Zealand.
Just Jenny's all day.
Bare feet most of the time. Funny, we were in the hell was it? Croatia.
What was that like?
Oh, awesome, man. Awesome.
That's a place that I want to go. I'm Croatian. I'm actually like a quarter Croatian.
True.
Yeah.
Wicked place. Wicked place.
Oh man, I'd yeah. Where'd you go, dude?
We did 10-day sailing around all the islands.
No way.
And yeah, it was wicked.
Oh, I'm so jealous of that. That would be the dream, honestly.
It was so cool. But yeah, we're in Dubrovnik, the old city.
Yep. Is that where they filmed Game of Thrones?
Yep. So yeah, you can walk around the top of the wall.
Oh, cool.
We're walking around that, and of course, you know, it's however 1,000 years old or whatever it is. So all the stones pretty polished, and I was wearing jandals, eh? And I was slipping and sliding. I'm like, I'm gonna break my neck. So I whipped the old jandals off, just walking around barefoot. And came across this older American couple, and he's like, "Oh, you must be the first person to walk the wall in bare feet." I said, "Nah, guarantee a couple other Kiwis have done it."
Yeah, probably.
And they're walking away from us again. And he sort of looks to his wife. He goes, "Oh, you could hear him. What's a Kiwi?" He goes, "A New Zealander." He's like, "Oh, right." It suddenly clicked.
No,
He's
when we went to the States, I kept on saying like I'm a Kiwi, and in their heads we call that's a Kiwi fruit.
Yeah.
We yo Dills, hey brother, how are ya? We're off. Have you had a big nap? So those Dills just come through then. I saw you having shots last night, bro. I was like, there's just no way.
On a school night?
There's just no way. Yo, Demon, how's it, brother? All good? Yeah, we're getting through it. Gonna chuck some white highlights all up through here soon.
Yay.
The shots were just with dinner. Oh yeah, just dinner shots, eh, bro?
Just dinner
shots. I was like, holy. It took me 2 days to come right after that. Yeah, I won't read that out. What a crack up. What'd you get up to last night, Bills? You have a stream or? Oh, God, but some of that bar stuck in my throat. Hang on. I'm dying on stream here. On your way to boxing, bro? Extra 2 hours. Man, imagine that. Man, you know how good you are after 4 hours of boxing, mate? We've had 6 hours. That's unreal. Have a good day, my brother. Excuse me, team. I've eaten something and it's got stuck in my throat. Feeling amazing. Come on. Follow me, camera. I mean, bro.
You're supposed to swallow it, bro. Not inhale it.
Oh. Dang. Tuning in after my way to Nando's. Yeah, sounds good, bro. I was trying to get my voice to work. Hang on.
Man, that's what we need in Napier is a Nando's.
Nando's.
Oh, yeah.
The sauces, man. I always buy the sauce whenever I go to like supermarket. Have you been to Black Betty's barbecue?
Yeah.
Shout out to Black Betty's. Man, that is the spot. got like they have like the maple chicken there. Have you tried that?
Oh, I don't think I've had that one. Nah.
Oh,
Rated.
rated, bro. Someone, because I love a bit of cooking and stuff, and someone came in the other day, and it was when I was like announcing what I'm doing, like with the business venture and all that, and some dude commented, and he's like, "Are we getting KVL opening a barbecue spot?"
Hell yeah.
Oh, shot demon. Bit of a delay, I think, bro. So on chat, so apologies if I'm a little bit slow getting back to anyone. Oh, I think I finally got that cleared. We're good. Okay, here we go. I've got to really concentrate on this next little bit. Quite a technical little piece of this, getting this circle on the side of the Spitfire here. Oh yeah, shot. Mean. Awesome, bro. Hold your breath a little bit on some of these ones. The needle that I'm tattooing with right now is probably half a mil in diameter.
Holy hell.
Yeah, really, really small. So like any little like wiggle, especially like could be at my end, your end, anything like even if you go and like reach and grab for your phone or anything like that, it can just completely throw that line out. So it's crazy. The smallest one I have is 0.40 of a millimeter.
Shit.
Yeah.
Holy hell.
Fine detail tattoo. Yeah. So we're doing like some realism today. So it's like a aviation theme piece. I'll lift this forearm up and show you guys. Have a look at this. This is sort of like what we sort of did on another session. Fighter pilot coming through there, and then get the odd reflection of the Spitfire, and then this is more of a tribute to like him as I suppose it's like more like the dream, eh?
Yeah,
the dream of planes and the dream of flying and aviation.
Yeah, you got it, man.
So you got like the boy, he's holding his like little styrofoam looking foam plane, and then a Spitfire sort of banking flying over top. Yeah, it's a pretty cool one, bro. So this is probably more normally the style that I tattoo in. I would say like that's probably my most popular style, like more realism. And I'm going to chuck in like a heap of white highlights like all through here as well, which will really make a lot of these details like stand out. So yeah, so thanks so much, bro. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. Is that Ahuriri, is that Yukako or is that Jay? Have you changed your name? I need to know. Thanks, Steve, bro. Cheers for calling in, brother. Appreciate it heaps. Yeah, we're making solid progress on this one. I'm pumped. Client's sitting nice and still.
Yeah.
Although he wants to punch me, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I thought so, Jay. Yeah, crack up. Yeah. That was so funny. His last name was like fucking. It looked like fucking Nos or something like that, but it was fucking like us jiu-jitsu thing. But
yeah.
How's the sauna, bro? Good. Cooking in there today, nice, bro. Oh, I need to get down there. I was supposed to come to class last night, but got to about 4.5 hours of me trying to work on the stream, and I just was so knackered after all of that, plus all my designs and stuff. So I was like, oh, I'll see you on Wednesday. It was awesome, bro. The launch of the website went really good. I really stoked with how that's come out. Everyone watching, Jay's the man. He's sort of built my website for me. Absolute legend. super clean and professional looking, man. Certainly helps because like sometimes I run into people that are, you know, let's just say they're, for whatever reason, they're not into Facebook or Instagram. Makes it a little bit hard to book, you know, because you've like the reason why I like using Facebook or Instagram to book is everything comes up in chronological order.
Yeah.
So if I search your name, it's like a filing cabinet of everything that, you know, from the start.
Yeah.
Whereas like an issue that I've had with emails in the past is like when someone tries to email you, that like they won't reply to that initial email, they'll send another email.
Yeah.
And then when you search for them, for some reason things get lost and just you know, and they often don't have like an email that is like their name.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So you're searching for,
you're trying to find a keyword or a subject line or
exactly, and so I struggle with that a bit, but I mean it could just be more an operator error on my part, you know, which is probably more than likely what it is. I have a hard time with technology, so it's amazing that we've got to this point already.
No. I just hate the constant updating. It drives me nuts, man.
Updating of all your, like, just you mean just like apps and stuff like that, or
tech in general? Like, oh, it's working. Oh, but now there's an update.
Yeah.
Well, okay, why do I need to update? Then you update, and then something doesn't work.
Yeah, like the bugs that come with it.
Oh. Especially if you've got like a couple of things that are talking to each other, they need to be like the same kind of firmware or something like that. You update one, and then that makes the snowball effect of having to update 3 other things.
Yeah, well, that was us trying to get the robot lawnmower going the other day, bro. Yeah. Oh my god, that thing is awesome though. Holy hell!
I thought about getting one, but then I'm like, it's going to make a mess if I miss a dog shit one day. Eh?
Oh no, I just go straight through them. I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, I've been trying to pick up a few, but it's insane, eh? Like I think the one we got is capable of doing like 800 square meters, and you just like get it out of the box. You got to set up this like satellite unit that talks to the satellites. You got to set up like a charging station that's like bolted down.
Yeah, and
then you sync the two together, and you drive it around the perimeter of your lawn. Just drive it, like with your phone, like you use like little like sticks, and you like drive it around. Hello, lunch.
Hey.
Drive it around the lawn, and then you just press. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You just press like go, and it maps out like the whole thing, and then you can make it do like diagonals, and you can cut patterns into your lawn if you want to. It's like it's crazy. Yeah. And then they just go 24/7. It's probably out there right now.
Yeah, I definitely feel that one, Steve. Turn on the PS5 and the controller has to update.
Oh, bro, yeah.
I had that. I had it the other day. I had
controller.
I had like half an hour of downtime. I was like,
this is your chance to.
I'm going to jump on, just have a quick game on the PlayStation. Yeah, as soon as I turn it on, update.
I noticed you can leave them in rest mode or something though, and they keep everything updated. I'm pretty sure. I read that the other day. Like if you leave it in rest mode, you can leave on like auto update. And
true.
Yeah, and it just keeps everything up to date. Like even and it does it when you're not using it. That's a little one. But I didn't even know that they could update controllers. Like, what? So random.
Worst is when you update the console and you're like, sweet, now I can play. Jump on the game. Game's got to update. But, oh, come on, man.
You might want to look into that, bro. That'll sort you out.
Yeah, sure.
Excuse me. All right, we might have a little bit of lunch soon. What do you think, bro?
Yeah, that sounds good. When you put the disc in and you still got to download a shit.
Thanks so much, Demon. Appreciate it heaps. Still got to download shit. So, yeah. What's up with that?
Sucks,
Jay just said when you put the disc in, you still got to download shit. Like what?
Yeah.
Why does it do
bought
that?
The hard copy.
It's almost like it gives you a disc, and all it's got on it is the like key code to activate the purchase. Say, like, Day one patches for games. Oh yeah, man. Oh. What was it? There's some. Is it Mind's Eye that's come out recently or something? It had this like massive big thing about it, and it's like completely dog shit or something. I don't know. I remember when they brought out No Man's Sky, and that was supposed to be like this crazy revolutionary game. They brought it out, and it was just so crap. And I think they had to like return like everyone's money or something like that.
Oh hell! But why are they releasing it when it's like it doesn't work?
It's supposed to be like procedurally generated or something like that. So like every planet you went to was different or something, and people were like running into each other, and it was yeah, I don't know. There's all these random things that was going on with it. But yeah, you think you would refine it a lot and test it extensively, eh? But I don't know how it works with like games. Like, would it be like the more players, the more load the game comes under, like the servers and stuff?
Yeah, probably.
Can't be much of an excuse for offline games, but
Yeah, when I'm playing War Thunder, I'm a bit of a completist.
oh yeah, you like to go and sort everything
So
out.
like, yeah, my mate, he started way after me, and he's got tanks that are way lower in the tech tree than me.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm like, how the hell did you get there? And he's just followed that one tech tree.
Okay, yep,
Whereas I'm like, oh, I've got to fully max out everything in tier 1
yeah, yeah.
and move to tier 2.
Yeah,
Like,
so
yeah,
you
I'm
literally
just
go through every little
grinding
thing.
hard.
Yeah,
And, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to not play games that require me to do that. Just because I just sink too much time into everything.
Yeah.
You know? We're playing this game at the moment, me and Lauren. It's called It Takes Two.
Oh, that looks so good.
I had not watched a trailer. I hadn't watched anything. Just my boy Husey said, "Download this game. You're gonna like it." So I downloaded it, started playing it. It is out the gate good. It is
Yeah.
insane. So many like different like concepts and like it's a really unique game.
Yeah.
Like really, really unique, which is hard to do in this day and age.
Yeah.
Just looks so good in the old PS5, like 4K and just we had a little jam on that last night.
Yeah, my wife not being a gamer, it could be quite
Well,
quite an interesting one.
Yeah. Well, it's supposed to promote like I think it's supposed to kind of like promote working together and like
Yeah.
But like it straight away throws you into like these competition type things, like a bit like a tug of war.
Oh yeah.
You know, and then whoever loses is like, oh, whoever wins is like, yeah, fucking. So it's like, kick your ass, you know. Probably bring on more domestics than it like saves.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Just jump!
Yeah. Come over to this side. Come on, we're gonna work together. This is so relaxing.
Yeah.
The game devs bringing back split screen. For sure. Split screen, so good. I just find it so frustrating with like PCs. You know, when you spend a lot of money to get this expensive PC and you can't even like split screen certain games and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
you should be able to split screen it, no worries at all.
What's it? Wreckfest.
What was that one?
Wreckfest on
Wreckfest.
PlayStation. Yeah, it's like Demo Derby. It's
Okay.
quite a cool game. Quite hard out. But yeah, the first version, I think there's a second one out now. It didn't have split screen at all. So you could go to 2-player mode, whatever, but it wasn't split screen.
How does that work?
You had to have someone else with another console.
Oh, to play it 2-player.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what a lot of stuff's like on PC now.
And it's just like, oh man.
Yeah. All right, looking good, bro. Might just try to zoom this camera angle more on the top. It's going to drop down a fair bit. Actually, we might have a quick break. So we might just have 10 minutes off camera for a sec, just eat some food. Pop back in like 5-10 minutes at the very, very most. So yeah, cheers and bear with us. Be right back. Come back here. Howdy.
One does its own thing, that thing.
Howdy, it does. It's got a mind of its own, doesn't it? Follow me. Follow me. Howdy team. Howdy team. We're back. We're back. We're back. We've just got Lauren here in the studio with us. If you guys hear us talk to anyone that doesn't make sense, we focus the camera, got like a spotlight feature, so boom, boom, boom. Yeah, yeah. We'll try that for a little bit. See how it goes. You all good, bro? You happy?
Happy as.
Happy as, cool. Might do.
Always happier with a bit of tuck in the guts, man.
Oh, there, yeah, cool. Do that. Cool. Hopefully that wasn't too long for you guys, team. I want to try and keep them pretty brief. The old breaks, I do take them. Yeah, we got rid of the follower count. Yeah. Yeah, so Lauren, what we had suggested was just where it says Cheyenne Professional Tattoo Equipment, we just drop that all the way down to the bottom. No, it's just about getting rid of the follow me and subscribe on that bit there. Just to make that like main tattooing area like a lot bigger. Which is a couple of suggestions that everyone had. Yeah. I think that'd be good. We're gonna keep the portfolio. Yeah. That's really important, I think. You've seen a few people comment on the portfolio? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's saying they like it, yeah. Excuse me. What we're going to do, we're going to get the lines in for the rest of the aircraft.
Yep.
And then we are going to do some background shading. And then we are going to do some white highlights. And then by that stage, it's probably going to be us for the day.
Sweet.
So we'll see, but see how we get on. And how have you found, we'll just talk to chat about this if you don't mind. I asked you just before off camera, but you found the streaming process from like a client's point of view pretty good?
Yeah. Pretty harmless.
Pretty harmless. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I mean, I was unsure about how people were going to react to it, but I think, just this extra little bit of fun and interaction,
Yeah. And it's definite perk being able to see your work.
Yeah, that's quite cool, eh?
Yeah, shit, yeah.
I mean, it'd be quite cool as well. I think like another little benefit of from like a client's point of view is being able to go back and watch your session or send your session to loved ones overseas or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get people to tune in and interact with you. I was just curious about how everyone's going to take it, because I know it's not going to be for everyone. I mean, I talked about that a lot with the intro videos. But yeah, no, I really do appreciate everyone that allows me to stream. So thank you, bro.
No sweat.
It helps to build this thing up to where I want it to be.
Yeah, that's it.
Can you learn? Lauren's just saying that she can stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. How does it pause one? Oh no, it pauses one. Okay, good one. I'm really pleased to see the I think it's the Twitch viewers hovering around 15 to 17. That's amazing. If we can keep that for the rest of the week, we should be monetized by the weekend, which is amazing. So thank you guys.
Yeah.
It's done on viewing hours, Lauren. It's like, I think there's like viewing hours, there's total subscribers, which we've met the total subscribers. Then there's like I've got a stream on X amount of days holding a minimum of I'm pretty sure it's like an average of like 4 viewers, so for a certain amount of time. So yeah, pretty amazing to see. Very grateful. Excuse me.
When you're doing a detailed part like that, are you looking at like what you're doing in reference to sort of the bit next to it, or you're looking at the whole image as a whole image? Or?
So what I'm doing is I basically, it's a great question. The stencil's really hard for a lot of people to understand when they're coming in and like checking out like what we're working on. Essentially, each one of these lines is kind of like a proportion.
Yeah.
So if you can look at what I'm doing there, I'll just try and pull my main reference image over here. I'll chuck a glove on while I demonstrate this because this might be interesting for someone that's watching to check out. What we're doing is we're kind of like looking at proportions. So this is, I'll just zoom it right in so you guys can kind of see. This is the plane here that we're working on. Try and get my glove on properly so it's so it's easier to point. This line that I just sort of did along the top here, there's a clear line hang on, right along the top here. So I'm just kind of like looking at the different proportions between the two. You can see here there's a propeller mark, like this propeller, the dark shadow of the propeller moving. That's my next thing to do. Typically they like come out in like 3s, I've noticed. When you look at like a photo of an airplane's propeller, usually there's like these 3 of these black marks that sort of come out. So yeah, I usually pick out like key identifiable features and then I put those in and then I use them as like reference points to find out where I am against other parts of the image. So it's, and usually, typically we always start with like the darker parts first, but there are times where you might have like a really light gray highlight on a piece, and you need to know where it transitions from gray to white.
Yep.
Now that often as a stencil can look really light, and there's often times where I'll come in and I'll be putting in black marks, but then I'll go and put in my lightest marks at the same time as well. Just so I don't get confused about where it transitions to white as from a grey. Yeah. So I'll put that really soft grey on the edge of that white. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
With like a shading needle. Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense, but bit of like jargon anyway, but.
Now, it's something because I do a little bit of pencil drawing. It's something I struggle with a lot was I'd be referencing the detail I'm doing to the detail that I've just drawn.
Yes.
And then the picture as a whole would get all out of proportion because I wasn't looking at the whole image talking about, at the same time.
When you draw, do you map out the proportions first?
No.
Okay, so that's where you should always...
Yeah.
Step one, any painting or drawing, map out proportions.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we do with the stencil. And like I can freehand it too. It just takes a lot of time, so we use a stencil to cut down that that time and increase the quality. Yeah. Lauren just said it's like a really light sketch. Yeah. Exactly. I'm gonna get some more microphones. I talked to Lauren about this the other day, just to make sure that if anyone else comes into the room, we can get everybody on mic.
There you go. Question there.
What got you into tattooing? Did you do a lot of drawing beforehand? Yeah, it's a great question. I drew my whole life. I talked about this a little bit the other day, but I'm not happy as to talk about it again. I always drew like my whole life, basically like for fun, just as like a just something like as we all do as kids. I think a lot of us do as kids. We always just like pick something up and let your imagination run wild. But I was never really that good. Like I think other people might have thought I was that good, but in my mind, I could always see like it being like this rather than what I was drawing as a 6-year-old or whatever. So, So I the answer to the question of like what got me into tattooing was it's like a love for art, but then also it wasn't until I started getting tattooed and I was in the studio and hanging out with like people in the shop. And if I'm being 100% honest, it was more the environment that got me into tattooing than the actual tattoos themselves. It was like I love tattoos, I love getting tattoos, but I just love hanging out with like mates and hanging out like listening to good music, and it was just sick, So I this was kind of like around 17 when I first sort of thought to myself like, okay, I could do this for a job. I actually brought a tattoo machine off like Trade Me and had like a bit of a go at it and just absolutely butchered a couple of people. Apologies. And then I put it down for a while again until I was a bit more like a little bit older, and then I had this knee dislocation. I was off work for a long period of time, and I basically had to choose like a new career. So I picked it back up, started getting into it, went down to a local shop and asked the dude if I worked for free, would he teach me to tattoo? And then that was kind of the start of my whole career. Never looked back. What an amazing career it's been. It's crazy. But thanks for the question. Appreciate it. It just takes a long time of just working at things. Like it's the same as drawing. Like I think the only thing that separates someone who's a good artist from somebody who's still learning is like the person who's a good established artist has just not given up. Yeah. I literally think that, to me, that's what I think is like the only difference, because I sort of think everybody could learn how to draw and how to do art. I definitely think there's like an element of like natural ability to learn it, or maybe I don't even know if it's learning it or it's like hyper focusing on it because you love it so much. But there's a natural ability that I see in some people to pick it up quickly. I wonder whether it's, for me, it was just passion. I just loved it and wanted to do it, and basically set my mind on it, and I was just like gave myself no other option. Sold my car to buy tattoo machines, lived in a garage, just did whatever I could to get in there, Worked for free for a year and a bit. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, come a long way from working for free then, my bro. Yeah. It's been a crazy journey. Like, oh, here comes the airplane. Here comes the airplane. That was Robbie Lauren. Yeah. That's gonna be my caption, Robbie. That's my caption for my Instagram. Actually, that's my reel. Might get someone to go, here comes the airplane, and then it'll cut to the tattoo. Thank you, Robbie. Thank you for the inspiration today.
Gold.
Here comes the airplane. Why is that like a universal thing that we do with kids? You're trying to like make your kid feel like, here comes the airplane. Like, why is that? Why is that like a? Or the train, yeah, choo-choo train. Yeah. Right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's either that or the choo-choo train. Lauren said when she was a kid, she had a spoon with little wings on it.
Yeah, I think I had
That sounds
too.
familiar as well,
Yeah.
Lauren. I'm not sure what.
Yeah. Wow. Unlock that. I reckon.
Maybe just kids just love airplanes. It's just it's just a thing.
I got just a young fella.
Robbie, I feel like it's less of a thing now since 9/11.
Yeah, maybe we reverted back to the train.
Oh yeah. Maybe trains. Maybe it is trains. Oh my god. Oh, you're a crack up, bro. I'm so sorry I keep rubbing my nose, team. I've got moustache hairs just going straight up there. Oh, won't leave me alone. All right, I'm going to lift this up a little bit more now. There we go. Come on, come on. Spot lock. Come on, you good thing. About as good as I'm going to get it for now. We can definitely joke about it right now, Robbie. It's been long enough. It's been long. When was that? Clear thing. I was at intermediate. I was at intermediate when that happened. I remember the videos coming up. That was quite a while ago.
I was at my first job, still doing an apprenticeship.
Oh. Junior apprenticeship.
Yeah.
Robert just said, were you just about to say when was 9/11? No. What year was it? Shut up. You were 4. What year was it? 2001. Yeah, right. Just after Y2K. Do you guys remember that? That was a vibe. Holy. Do you remember Y2K?
Yeah,
the whole world was going to blow up, and there was all these things.
They just brought the drinking age down to 18.
So, what was it? Was it 21? Was it 21 before
so
that?
Just come down to 18. So I was just finishing high school. We were all turning 18. It was like the best time ever.
No way.
We could all go into town. We could all drink. And Y2K, we were all waiting for the world to implode.
Yeah.
It was just like, this is going to be epic. And we were wasted as well.
A TV that had a bigger back than a screen. Yes, bro. He just said, I remember, Puzzle said, I remember watching it on a TV that had a bigger back than a screen.
Yeah.
Those things were so huge, eh? Like, it was
man.
That was the least aesthetically pleasing, like, ornament in a room, eh? Crazy.
I remember saving up when I moved out of home. I saved up, get a 29-inch flat screen
29-inch flat screen.
And it was flat screen, man.
I probably
come out, it was like, and it had a built-in DVD player, and I paid like $2,600 for it. I probably watched mine on like an overhead projector. It was that long ago. You know, it's like probably just pulled out like slideshows of 9/11 to show me. Robbie said, I remember I was scared I wouldn't be able to play Pokemon on my Game Boy anymore. Morning TV was a 2-man job. Love the spitty, looks fab. Thanks so much, Cherie. Appreciate it heaps. Oh, that's wifey.
3-man if it was a 32-inch. 3-man job. My bro plays Warzone on a 30Hz Panasonic 5-inch thick TV with the SD card slot in the front. Whoa! We need to start a GoFundMe for that fella. Holy. What is going on? 30 hertz. Has he got to predict where people are going to be? Like, how's it? Could you imagine if he got like
way in front of them?
Could you imagine if he had like a 240 hertz panel? He'll just be like, I'm not blind.
Yeah.
Well, I was just saying, playing COD with America when you got the 2 second lag, like having to shoot before them.
Yeah.
Crazy. I remember going from like just 60 hertz TV straight through to like 144 hertz and just being like, my whole life has changed. Like, this is insane. See everything.
This looks like a window.
Yeah. Like back in 2008 when you like were playing like PlayStation 2 or what, I don't even know what was around at that point, but you're like, man, how can games get any better? Like these graphics are insane. Like, just like, I remember like looking at certain games like, is there reflections in the cars now or something like?
Yeah. And now you go back and you're like, that's a car?
Yeah, that's a box. I love that 3-man TV. 32-inch TV was a 3-man job. That's so funny.
Back when you used to have massive entertainment centre in the lounge.
It was, eh?
Yeah.
It was always in a corner of a room because that was like the only place you could kind of put it that didn't like
deep.
yeah. I remember GTA San Andreas being like, "Whoa, these graphics!" Yeah, exactly. It was like you literally thought like how I remember when this is showing my age. I remember when GTA went from like bird's eye view to like third person, and I was just like, "What?
Yeah.
How have they done this?"
Yeah.
To get this kind of
Povo as fuck.
I'm playing it again now. Povo. Bro, the transition from GTA 2 to GTA 3, yeah, that was it. That was GTA 3 was, yeah, that's exactly it. All I remember is saying about you coming over a bridge at the start of that game or something in third person. You was like, this is crazy. Probably wasn't even a thing, but I think the new GTA is supposed to be in Vice City again, which is going to be cool. I just saw a trailer this morning with Snoop Dogg. Did anyone else see that? Like, it's a GTA 6 trailer, and it's got you can play Snoop Dogg as a character.
Yeah.
That wasn't AI, I don't think.
It's hard to tell now, though, eh?
Shooting the moon to make it bigger, peak gaming. What was that? Was that GTA?
GTA 3.
GTA 3? I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
I'll have to go check that out. Load it back up. I remember that. Some games are better left in our memories, yes.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Yeah, that's probably the truth.
Yeah.
I remember like loading up San Andreas like a few years ago, just remembering this like ungodly gaming experience that I'd had, and loaded it up, and I was like, I can't even play this.
Yeah.
Wonder what it's going to be like GTA 6 like in the future, like, you know, whether we'll look back at GTA 6 and be like, surely not. Like, that game's got to be crazy good.
Yeah.
Chris gave me his PS3, so I modded it and downloaded the old game, so I wish I didn't. Yeah, there you go.
Try playing Crash Bandicoot now.
The old one?
That is like the hardest game like ever. And
Road to Nowhere, bro. Road to Nowhere.
I clocked that way back.
I think it's Road to Nowhere. The one where you got to run on the bridge and you've got to guess where the planks are.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Lauren was just saying some of the old PlayStation games and stuff, they didn't even test them, they just released them. So she was saying that some of the levels you could get to would just, you couldn't even get past. You just run into a bug and that's the end of the game.
I remember there was one game, I'm trying to think what the hell it was. And like, this one game, it was like a third-person shooter or something. And if you went through a wall, you basically exited the map. But you're looking at the inside.
Robbie doing it when you were 8
couldn't
with
get
no
back
memory
in.
card.
It's like, cool. Now what?
I remember playing Crash with no memory card.
Oh man!
And you had to you'd leave that thing on for like 3 days. If you had to go away for the weekend or something, and you got up to the certain level, you just leave the PlayStation on for 3 days.
I remember that on the old Sega's old Master System 2, playing like what was its name?
Yeah, Robbie just said the
Alex
same thing.
Kid.
Alex the Kid.
Yeah.
I don't remember playing Alex the Kid. But everyone used to go on about how awesome that was, but I just...
That was cool. You basically either had that or Sonic.
Yeah, right.
Built into
I
it.
must have been Sonic.
Yeah.
Mum comes and turns it off because it's too loud. Yeah, it probably sounded
man.
like an actual Spitfire was like in your room, eh? It's just like the fans on the thing would have been just absolutely blitzing. I'm going to start adding a little bit of shading between these two now, just while I've still got this pencil here. We'll do some like soft shading in the background today, team, and then next session we're going to add some like silhouettes of planes and stuff coming down. We just like sort of want to get this top bit in above the Spitfire before we sort of map out exactly how that's all going to interact down there. Hey Lauren, could you do me a favour? Could you please get me a 27 mag? Thank you. In the right door down there. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, 27. Yep, 27 curve. Thank you. Gonna hit Hamish with the 27. Give him RIP in the chat. Send him best wishes. Can't break the packets, Lauren. Oh, that's alright. Okay, do you want me to get it out? Get it out. Great, thank you. I'm just going to try and... Thank you very much. Right, need another box of gloves soon, but we'll carry on for a little bit. All right. This is my life, guys. We'll have a look. Oh, let's put it in front of my... Trying to get... Damn.
Try finding gloves fit when you're missing fingertips.
No way. Does that... Dude, what happened there? You have been in the wars.
Oh yeah, no, I chucked that in the machine. Work. Oh,
Threw your fingers
like 20 years ago.
What was
Oh
it?
yeah, I was just when I was in joinery. It was a spindle molder machine. Bit of wood I was putting through it, snagged, and my hand followed.
No way.
Yeah.
Lost 2 of your fingers.
Yeah, just lost the ends.
The ends, yeah.
Yeah. Now I've got motorbike gloves. They've got floppy tips.
Oh no!
on the gloves.
Could you like get them custom? You probably
I was going to piss around doing that. I was like,
just cut a section out and tape it back together. Like. Oh man! Oh, you've been in the wars, man.
Oh yeah.
Probably my most injured client I've ever I've ever tattooed. Broken arms, broken everything. Jaw. Did you say you broke your jaw, eh? You said that before.
Yeah, did the jaw, nose 3 times. Eye
How
socket.
did you, can we just slow these down? And
Oh, okay, okay.
So jaw, how'd you do your jaw?
Trying to remember actually. I can't remember how I did the jaw.
Was it like you had to get the wire put in it, sort of thing?
Nah, it was just a bloody isolated up, and it was just a fracture really. So mouth guard at night to hold everything where it should be and all that crap. But the nose, the first time was at school. The whole class decided to pull a crash mat onto me in gym class and then jump on it and smash my face into the gym floor. Then the second time, my wife kicked me in the nose. But that's my own fault because I was tickling her feet and I had been warned.
Oh, yeah, you know.
I had been warned.
Yeah, so she gave you the...
And she just...
Yeah.
I got... We had this old couch futon thing that had like steel arms. So, yeah, when she kicked me in the face, my head went back, hit the steel arms, so I ended up with a broken nose and KO'd. So, it was a goodie. And they actually straightened my nose out a bit. And then the third time I did the
sorry,
nose.
Sorry,
So yeah, she's watching.
You just come in.
And
I've just noticed actually. I don't think that. Oh no, there it is. Sorry, yes, sweet.
The third time was out mountain biking, where it just went wrong, and I tried to use my face for a break, and yeah, that didn't work out too well.
Holy.
So yeah, did those, and then I fractured my wrist mountain biking. Broke my arm tripping over at work. Shattered my elbow when
tripping
I was 8.
over?
Just tripped over and landed funny.
That was the one that you were talking about before, yeah.
Yeah. And then mountain biking. Well, I shattered the elbow when I was 8, and then I've broken that arm twice more since. Mountain biking was 1. And then I've done... What else have I done? Oh, I've done the eye socket water skiing. I managed to crap out and fall forwards directly onto the water ski.
Like, what do you mean water ski? Like the
ski itself. Yeah, I smacked on. It looked like someone had hit it with a bloody hammer. There was circular.
When you say skis, like you're talking about like skis you go down the mountain on, those types of
water
skis.
ski. Yeah,
like how there's 2 of them.
Yeah,
and you hit your head on that.
I fell forwards and just smashed my eye socket up.
Rumour has it faces don't make good breaks. Yeah.
No, I can vouch for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, what else? I've broken fingers and toes as well.
I've seen
I got a drill bit in my eye once too.
Drill bit in your eye?
Yeah, it snapped off and stabbed me in the eye.
Holy, what did you have to do there? Did the...
That was an eye patch.
Yeah, but like it didn't go in...
Yeah, no, it went in the eyeball. Like,
you have to do
the old
holy, you rinse it out, eh? Like,
I did the holy shit, like that hurt.
Oh, okay.
And then my workmate says to me, "Oh, just gives a quick look," and goes, yeah. And as soon as I looked up, the hole sort of came out from behind my eyelid, and then blood started coming out of my eyeball. And it's pretty much the point we knew that wasn't ideal.
That's not ideal.
Yeah.
My great grandfather, he was straining up a fence one day, and the wire snapped and took an eye out.
No.
That's the end of his eye.
Yeah,
straight in.
Shit.
The old Gunga.
I had a piece of plastic fuse itself to my eye too. A hot piece of plastic.
Good luck getting insurance. Holy.
Yeah.
When I went to do all my insurances recently, they make you put down like all your injuries and they make exclusions for you and things like that.
Yeah.
Nice. No point for you.
Yeah, if I can't get pre-existing, there's not much point.
Yeah. What are you up to today, Robbie? Are you still there? Are you just doing some editing and stuff? Might have boosted it. Oh, no way. Editing photos of devil skin. Sick, dude.
Oh, I heard that was good.
They were in Hastings the other. When was that?
Last weekend?
Cool. Oh, so good, man. We went and saw them at Meat Stock. You've been to Meat Stock before?
Nah.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Work it. I shot their show on Friday. Oh, sick. That's awesome, dude. No way. This was so funny, man. This dude, he wanted to propose to his girlfriend, and somehow had some contact through Devilskin, like through the band. So in the middle of their performance, they like basically got him up. Said, "Oh, we got this guy, and he needs to come up here on stage and do something real quick." And gets up there, give him the mic and stuff because she was like a mad fan. He gets down on one knee, proposes, she accepts, walks off the stage, and then the lead singer, is her name Haley? What's her name?
Yeah, I think it is Haley.
Haley, the lead singer of Devilskin. It might be. I might have got that wrong. I don't know. She's funny as, man. She just goes, "I'm proposing at a meat concert. How romantic!" She's like, "What is the ring made out of? Sausage?" I just lost my shit, man. It was so funny.
Jenny. That's it. Jenny Schoolander.
Jenny.
Yeah.
Is that her name?
Yeah.
Jenny. Yeah. Sorry, Haley's off. Yeah, she's so funny, man. I really got to work on this like camera because it's like it's getting close. It's just like like it's a bit flat. Like I might need to like knock the contrast up a little bit or something. I'm not sure what's going on with it. Should be a bloody good time to get on the beers with that lady. It should be crazy.
I bet you've got some stories too.
They'd have some stories, man. One of my really good mates is friends with them. He's got a really sick band down here,
Oh, yeah.
Black Smoke Trigger.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Charlie's really good mates with them. Not going to come too far with this background for today. We're just going to pop a bit in here just to help blend it into the next sesh. But
yeah,
this will be about as far as I go in terms of like coming in behind the plane. Next session, we'll keep on at 'em. You've got 4 screens. Robbie saying is editing and watching me work. 4 screens. Damn. I need to step up my screen game. Thinking I might try get like another monitor somehow. Like if I'm tattooing this way, I've got to kind of like look behind me to check you guys. And I'm thinking I might try and set something up like over this side of me as well. I'll figure out a way to even run a cable maybe and just like relocate my main chat monitor each day as I need to. All this learning stuff you gotta work out. What do you need 4 monitors for, Robbie? Oh, you love the tracking camera? Thanks, bro. Appreciate it heaps. What screens do you have to call it? Well, like, what do you use all 4 for? Like how? Is that like something to do with editing, or is that like just? What is it? Sorry, no. Oh, no, would you just sneeze? Oh, I thought you said something. Yeah. One screen is for YouTube, one screen is for Photoshoot, one for Lightroom, one's for Facebook, Photoshop. Damn. Feeling good up there?
Yeah, that's fun.
Drop it down just a little bit more. Let's have a look. Oh, this is off the hook. Love your work. Thank you so much, PK, bro. The man. Thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it. See you, Lauren. It's cool to be able to do this. It's definitely different. I'm gonna just build this thing up over the next little while, man. I've got a vision for where I can see it going, and definitely think it could be like a really cool channel once we've got a bit more exposure and everything like that. So definitely looking forward to, like, yeah, just each day just having different people, and like it's been already really cool hearing about like your background with like all the planes and everything, you know.
Yeah.
I haven't met my client tomorrow, so
Oh yeah.
yeah, so no idea, you know. Looking forward to it though, because everyone's got like different stories and different backgrounds and all that stuff, and you know, I sort of feel like it almost is like a podcast, but it's like it's like you don't get to choose your guests in a way.
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what, do you know what I mean? Which is kind of more real and authentic.
Yeah,
you just don't know what you're going to get. If that makes sense. Robbie just said, yeah, Pornhub screen. Do you feel added pressure with people watching? No, I like genuinely don't feel any added pressure. Like I think on Saturday, I felt a little bit of pressure. If I'm being 100% honest, just with like I went to launch the venture and I went live beforehand so I could like pre-record a bit of an intro, so that when you watched it back later on, you could see everyone, like me posting the venture and see all the reactions live as people were coming in. But what I didn't account for is when I went live, all these people came in, started like watching the chat. So I was in the middle of like trying to do this intro, and then people were there, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, I was like, "I haven't even posted it yet," and I was like, "Oh, this isn't going to make sense at all." And then I like kind of like just scrambled and posted it, and then I was just like, "Fuck!" So that was like strange as, but like no, I don't. It's real weird. It's like when we like go and like work at conventions, it feels like a convention, which is like crazy. My favorite life story is when you tattooed my nipples. Oh, bro, tattooed a belly button. Obviously, you saw that Dill's belly button on stream on Saturday. God, nipples, it's so brutal. But yeah, it's funny. It's just kind of like for me. It sort of just feels like I'm working at a convention. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I'm not worried about. I'm worried about, like, to some degree, maybe not worried, but like I want like the video, like what you guys are seeing here, like the plane. It looks, don't get me wrong, it looks good on there, but just in real life, it just looks a little bit different. So I'm worried about like kind of like even if I pull this camera over, it looks different again. You know, it's just the cameras, and I'm worried about it not coming across like the way I want it to. But then again, I'll just post the finished photos later on, and maybe I can work on like tuning the camera so it like appears a little bit more in line with like what it looks like in real life. It's probably just settings and things like that. It's probably my only concern is, you know, I don't want to go like post the tattoo later on and then you guys are like, that's not what it looked like, you know?
Yeah.
But it's like, it is. It's just, the camera that I have on the roof is
Not the total fair representation, eh?
nah, it's not, but it it still looks good. Don't get me wrong. And I think like another part of that is like I could have just like kept putting it off and found any excuse to like look at something as like a reason to not do it. But at the end of the day, you just got to do it. But yeah, Robbie, it looks awesome, and everyone's saying it looks great. So I mean, if people are saying it looks awesome, then wicked. I've been excited for today because this is like the first time I'm tattooing a piece start to finish. You guys can see like right through the like stencil process, right through the tattoo process, doing the highlights, everything like that. But yeah, I think it's definitely starting to shape up. It's a funny thing with tattoos, like them as the day goes on, they just get better and better. The more time you put into them. As a professional, I'll give it a 10 out of 10, brother. Thank you so much, my man. Is that Gengar? Hell yeah, that's Gengar. Did I say about the Pokemon cards we found the other day, Robbie? Going through Lauren's childhood stuff that her mum brought down from Whangarei.
Oh, yeah.
Like, look in the bottom of the box. All these old Pokemon cards.
Oh, hell.
No way. Warwick, how busy is your calendar looking for clients wanting tats from you? Not too bad. Like, it's about... Yeah, I'll talk to you soon, Robbie. Hang on. My bookings are like about... I've got space within like a few months. I think like maybe like 2 months. I've got some space. I do have a week in like 2 weeks where my daughter... I've got 50-50 custody of my daughter with my ex-wife and stuff, and my daughter looks great, mate. Slightly darker through the screen, maybe, but looks good. Oh, that's funny because I thought it'd look lighter. So, okay, we'll change that. So yeah, I got my daughter. I have to take a whole week off to look after her in school holidays, which is tricky. But I've got her in at this like after school care program or holiday program now for 2 days. So I might have a couple of days in like 2 weeks. But I just haven't posted them up yet or anything. I'm just thinking about whether I actually tattoo those days or I do some other kind of work on the stream. So yeah, about 2 months. I can start fitting in single sessions. Maybe to complete a sleeve, it'd be over maybe like 3 months or something like that. But yeah, always keen. If you're keen on a piece, hit me up. 10% off if you let me stream. Isn't that right, Hamish?
Apparently, yeah.
Didn't know about.
Didn't know about
he didn't know about that this morning. He turned up and he got a $180 discount. So
good little surprise.
Yeah. Yes. Now back to Robbie. Yeah, Pokemon cards. Bunch of first edition cards, bro. I'm not even joking. Like maybe a few hundred cards we went through, and some of them were like, there's this Gengar card that she's got that I found that's worth like 800 American in a PSA 10. There's tons of first edition like Charmanders and like yeah, there's heaps. There's some of them are in really bad quality, and then others are like mint as. But we don't even really know what we're looking at. But we've got them here, so at some stage, come round and you can have a look at them.
I got a mate, one of my workmates does them.
Oh, no way.
He values them, sends them away, and trades them. And
gets them in the PSAs and all that?
He does the live. He's got a live stream that he does.
Oh, it's unreal. It's been crazy seeing some of that. Like I've got, I had a mate, I think, I heard a rumor of this old guy that, mate of mine, John Ferguson, he had some sort of like stream opening Pokemon cards in Melbourne or something. He was doing like really well off it.
Yeah.
Oh, bruh. He's got an app. But Robbie said he can come around and value these cards for us. So maybe we do that. That could be a little interesting stream, Robbie. People think they're getting tattoos. Ha. Fooled you. Coming Pokemon cards for 2 hours. Pokemon cards and tattoos. You value them while you're getting tattooed. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't know anything about them really. Like, I mean, obviously I see things on YouTube every now and then about how well they've gone and things, but I don't know what I'm like looking at.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
So
I don't think I've ever had one.
I went through and I started like just like figuring out how to get them valued and how to work out what they are. But there'll be some crazy ones in there for sure.
I found my old G.I. Joe bubblegum cards from.
Would they be worth something?
That's got to be from 88. And yeah, I sort of looked through those, and not worth a hell of a lot, but
Oh, mad.
I've got full sets, so into a couple of albums they went just to keep them safe.
Robbie was just saying there he used to stream card pack openings, which is crazy. I'd say so many people would love watching that. Like, I mean, even me, like, I don't really know what I'm looking at, but I still like something like this little thing that's like I like watching people open packs of stuff. So I've like watched these like hard out dudes just like reacting to opening like first edition boxes and stuff, and I'm just like, this is sick, but I don't even know what I'm looking at. You know what I mean? Just good content, or just like the surprise, you know?
Yeah. When they crack it and just get
yeah. It's the same. It's real hype, especially when you pull a good card and lose your mind. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lauren reckons somewhere she's got a binder with like a bunch of like Charizards and stuff in it, and like some crazy like Blastoises and stuff like that. So I'd say somewhere in Whangarei there might be some Pokemon cards that are crazy. She said she's missing like the good ones. So
oh hell.
Yeah. So we're just working on that. Imagine that, just retire like. Yeah, no joke. No joke. Yeah, I'll let you know more about it when I find them, Robbie.
You know, all 4 screens just went straight to fucking Pokemon cards.
Yeah. All 4 A's like, no work's getting done today.
Snap. Gold.
I might just slightly adjust the angle here and get you like laying down on your like back flat for a little bit. Just bear with me. You wait there, camera. Yeah, I'll lift this up, and then I'm going to drop this down. You come back. Yeah. Take this out. Pop that under your head.
Cool beans.
How's that?
Sweet ass.
Just going to adjust the camera so everyone can see what's going on. Yeah, that'll close enough there. Ooh. Just hit this so auto tracks. For some reason, my auto tracking stopped working on this camera, so we'll have to work that out. You guys might notice a little bit of glare, like on top of the arm now. It's just like the way that the lights are kind of just so flipping bright. Be right back. Gotta grab some gloves. Are you all good, bro? Do you want to have a stretch or?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. I wonder if Lauren's watching and I can like order a coffee from the stream. Get her to make me a coffee. That'd be sick, eh?
That'd be good.
Testing coffee delivery service. Please, oh please. Will you make me a coffee? Oh, Steve was just saying secondhand gambling, basically. Yeah, it almost is. Like, sorry if I didn't see that before, Steve. It is like secondhand gambling.
Oh, yeah.
Is your arm right to drop straight flat down?
Yeah, man.
Like that? Or is it better for you to have it up like
no,
that?
that's good.
Cool.
That's all good.
I'll lift it up a little bit so I don't break my back.
Doesn't matter if I'm uncomfortable for a bit.
Oh, yeah, it sort of does. Because, I mean, if you get real agitated, then...
Oh, yeah.
don't think of anything more boring, to be honest. I'm just going to drop this bad boy right here. You still see?
Yeah.
Is Lauren going to be tattooing on stream or getting involved with your streams, bro? It's a really good question. We talked about this a little bit the other day. I'd like to get to a point where we could stream the whole studio. Like, I reckon that would be pretty sweet. The issues are around like switching between the conversations. Like sometimes Lauren's client will be in here and she'll just be kind of like chatting to, you know, her client, and we'll be chatting in a different conversation. It could just get a little messy if we're all mic'd up. But what I thought about doing is maybe getting like a stream deck or something, like an Elgato stream deck, and then just like having it set up under my station here, and then I can just kind of like whack it to like Chris said, all right, I'm getting a nice coffee. Over me one, brother. You know, then I could just change between like a different screen, which would have Lauren's mics marked like wired up to that screen, and then you could just like cut in between. Maybe we could have them on timers or something like that. But for now, it's just a little solo project that I have been trying to like sort out. Yeah, good question. It's a tricky thing as well, bro. Like I think I'm not trying to say Lauren isn't or is cut out for it or anything like that. I'm just saying like it's a whole new dynamic when you've got a stream going as well as you're trying to concentrate and do the tattoo. And like I'm not saying she is or isn't. I'm just saying that won't work for some people, if you know what I mean. Like they're just not gonna want that dynamic because it's, you know, it's, well, it could be quite distracting, but yeah. Hopefully that answers that question. I think like in time like everyone will go this way. This was my thought on it. I mean, that's what I was trying to talk about a little bit more when I did those videos, thoughts on streaming, things like that. I was putting on my YouTube and that. I think it's just like that. I think it's just the way that the future is going for a lot of people. It's just like that entertainment thing. Robbie just said, yeah, streaming itself is hard work, very tiring. So add actual job to doing it as well, it's tough. Yeah, fair. Steve, yeah, fair. Excited fair, see how things evolve over time. Exactly, bro. And like, I think like you guys are 100% going to be seeing Lauren come on this stream at least and doing like some work with me on certain days and things like that. Like we'll do some collabs together. How we might even have like a drawing night or something like that. We might do some stuff like that, you know, on stream together. So you guys will see that. It's just a matter of like, yeah, timing. Steve, honestly surprised there aren't people doing this already. People stream everything else. No, you're absolutely right. And Steve, like a huge part of that, bro, is like a lot of the work behind the scenes doing this has been like crazy setting it up. Like I mean, I've been working on this for months and months. I had the idea years ago, and just even things like background noise, you know, like interfering with the stream. Like you've got to have like client consent forms and everything signed, and like there's like actual like legal stuff that I had to talk to like my lawyer about and say like, oh hey, like is this can we actually do this with privacy laws in New Zealand, things like that. And well, the short answer is yes, but there's just like a few boxes you got to tick. Like Hamish, like will say, like, you know, he had to sign a consent form and stuff this morning and media release and things like that. And it's nothing like scary. It's just like that's what needs to be done with this day and age, if you know what I mean. You've got to be careful about like, for example, if I'm streaming, like imagine if I was in an open tattoo shop, like, and I was streaming and then somebody just came over and ended up like in the camera angle and they didn't want to be on stream, and then next thing you got issues or yeah. So But we'll see. I definitely think after people seeing my announcement that a few other tattoo artists will be thinking about it. That's for sure. It's the time thing. Yeah, Robbie just said exactly. So he just said someone off camera doing bad stuff that gets you banned. You're absolutely right. You know, even I tell you another factor that could potentially be like, you know, stopping people is like you don't know what people are going to say either. You know, you've got to just be like, even your clients could get you banned if they say the wrong thing. So you just got to be a little bit careful about like all of those sorts of like variables and things like that. You know. But it's fun. I love it. I'm stoked I've done it. I'm like, yeah, just want to keep streaming like crazy. Yeah, Steve just said, yeah, Robbie, I was just thinking, imagine that live streaming from a public tattoo shop, the amount of shit you'd catch in the background, like 100%. Steve, like, I thought of this idea back when we were at the collective and stuff, and that was when I wanted to go after it, but I just couldn't because I just knew in that environment you just couldn't do it. You know, there's like certain factors to do with like having LAN ports close to you and things like that that you need to run the stream smoothly, and you know all of that. But you sort of need to be almost in like a private location to do it. Robbie said, I once copped a 7-day ban. This guy came into my chat speaking Russian. So I Google translated it, read it out loud, and then they got him banned.
Oh, hell.
See, this is exactly like, I love hearing stuff like that now because it's like, yeah, you just. I mean, I don't have the time to go and use Google Translate, so it's kind of good like that. But like, that's a crazy way to get banned. I would have never even thought about that. There's definitely some interesting dynamics out there like that make it a little bit challenging. I think as well, like there's other factors. I think for some people that will be like, they might not want to show like their like all of the work that they do. Sometimes, like what I mean by that, like I'm obviously like I'm not a problem for me, but some artists might not want to show like their little walk-ins and stuff that they do. They might just only want to show like the really cool big full day stuff and you know, try and like advertise. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not speaking for everyone here. This is just a thought I had. They might not want to show like some of the smaller tattoos. When we come up in tattooing, like one of the things you get taught, well, I got taught anyway, was just post the types of tattoos that you want to tattoo. So you might be doing heaps of different stuff, but you just want to post up the ones that you want, and then that way you get more clients that want that style of work, and it attracts that style. So that's more what I'm trying to explain there. It's not. I'm not saying that they don't enjoy the tattoos or love the clients or whatever. They probably really do, but they probably just don't want to, you know, if they're trying to push a style or an avenue, you know. Not speaking for every tattoo artist here, just a thought I had. Plus, it also opens you up to a little bit of criticism, maybe. You know, that could be like a factor for some artists that why they might not want to do it. You know, they have pretty thick skin. Yeah. Thanks, Robbie, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna add you as a mod as well if you'd like, bro. I've just got a few names I'm writing down that just people that know me in real life that can help out. Yeah, that'd be great, bro. See how it grows, you know. Amazing, bro. Thank you so much. Honestly, means a lot, bro. Appreciate the support. Thanks, Robbie, bro. Yeah, finally doing it. I know. So how long ago? When did I tell you about it? Was it like 2021 or something? Yeah, I had this idea so long ago. It feels so weird. Oh yeah, here we go. What's going on here? We got somebody coming in here. spamming something when I was tattooing your nips. So I thought I had like long messages blocked, but maybe I need to. Oh no, I don't think I did. There you go, that's spam, yeah. Look at the timing of that, Robbie. Oh, hey, I haven't even got my camera chasing me. What's going on here? Come on, follow me around, Mr. Camera. I wonder what, how could I get rid of that, do you reckon, Robbie? Is that just more like add you as a mod and then that's how you get rid of that person, or? I'm scared to read that out, Chris. I don't know if you're trying to trick me or what. You pretty much will filter for keywords like growth. I don't know. It's pretty surprising, I will say, like how little extra time it does take up. Like you got to look over there every now and then, but I mean, I have to look over and get ink anyway, so it's not like it's not actually taking extra time. And then like what I'm doing right now, like once I start, I don't have to look. I can like look and have a glance over there, and it's fine. Like it doesn't. That's one thing that I was worried about. I was like, oh man, how much extra time is this going to add to the day? And the answer is like none, really.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much, bro. Robbie was just saying that, managing to keep a good pace while you work and keeping engaged with the chat. It's perfect now. Awesome, man. Yeah, I think just like exposure and time, right? That's going to be the big thing. It's feels pretty natural, to tell you the honest truth. I don't know. Like I'm chatting anyway throughout the day. Do you know what I mean? Like whether you guys, whether I was streaming or not, like we're chatting and yarning the whole day anyway. So it's just like adds to the dynamic. It's actually really cool. And when I took on this venture, I had 3 goals. So like one was like obviously blow the channel up, and that could turn into money, right? So money was like was a goal.
Yeah.
Like I'm sure it is for everyone that starts streaming, right? The second one was like just like fun, like just like try something new. The third one was interaction, like just getting people interacting, like like
engagement,
even if it's just like, but just engaging, and it doesn't even have to mean like in stream directly, but just like engaging, like people will be out there right now. Did you hear what Carl's doing? He started this live streaming tattoo venture. Like that's still interaction, and that's still people talking, and those talking mouths lead to more people bringing my name up, which leads to more bookings and stuff like that. If you know what I mean, do you see what I'm saying? So, like for me, it's like. Yeah, it's like it's really cool to see how the interaction has enhanced the experience for me. More to talk about, more people coming in. They said you seem pretty natural at it, bro. Nice to have you in the background doing other work. Yeah, thanks, bro. It's sick. Feels like I'm just hanging out with my mates. It was cool. I had you guys might have seen on my story the other day. Like I had like some people playing my stuff at Noel Leeming's. I had like one of my mates was like on a roof, like listening to the stream, and like while he was working, like had it, and then my other mate Hazza was like tiling and had me coming over the radio while he was like tiling, and I think we're going to do a giveaway. Me and Harry's offered to put up some tiling to a family in need here in Hawke's Bay, and we're going to do it, give it away live on stream, which was really, really kind and generous of Harry. So I don't know if you're listening, bro, or not, but you're the man. So that's going to be like something that we're going to do, and I think what we'll do is we'll just get some people to maybe it's gonna be a hard one because like, how do you choose if one family in need over another? You know, we're just gonna have to figure that part of it out. We'll come down here and he'll probably get tattooed and then we'll sort it out. Yeah, he's got a really sick tiling business up in Auckland with some amazing stuff. So.
No.
But that'd be cool. I reckon like it'd be sick to get like an idea that I had of. Oh, here we go. Now we're starting to get a few of these. There's another spammy thing in there. I reckon another cool idea that we could do is get like a few people that own businesses or some sort of service or whatever it is around Hawke's Bay, and we could all do like a stream night together where we give away, you know, we like maybe we have dinner in the studio in here or something like that. We stream it, and then we like, you know, we'll just us yarning and having a drink or whatever, and then we go through some giveaways and give away some vouchers and do some stuff like that. So I've got to have a little think about how I can make that work, but. And you don't even have to have a business. You could just donate something if you want to, just out of the kindness of your own heart. So, yeah, sick, Robbie, man. But I mean, I think that'd be fun, and it's just a good way to get everyone interacting. And yeah, yo, let's go. Yeah, okay, we'll make it happen then. You don't have to give away much. You just give away like a little voucher or something, like, you know. I'm just wondering how.
I was just going to suggest the Pokemon cards.
give away a pack. Yeah, sick. That's actually solid, bro. Let's do that. We're definitely doing that. We'll do that. Yeah, we're doing that. Chris, have you still got a whole bunch of cards laying around, or you probably sold all of them? Oh, sick, man. That's so kind of you, Robbie. Robbie's just saying he's keen to give away a family photo shoot. That's honestly lovely. I'll have a little think about how we can make this work and how we can make it run. You have a think too, Robbie. You might have some great ideas. I mean, you're probably more qualified than me at this, so you have a little think. I reckon a dinner or something would be quite cool, or like a game of poker or something like that. I've got a sick poker set here, and
that'd be cool.
We could just do like get a few of us and yeah, have a game of poker, and along the way we'll just give away some cards or something like that. Game night. How you feeling?
Oh, that was not
best.
great. No, it was quite unfriendly, one would say.
Quite unfriendly. Sorry, bro.
That is what it is, bro. Short-term pain, long-term gain.
Quite unfriendly behaviour. Cards Against Humanity stream would go off. I feel like we would.
Hell!
I feel like we'd get banned if we did that.
That's
with our friend group and that. Oh my god, we'd get banned. It'd be cool to be able to keep the stream going for more than a month. I'd be stoked about that. But yeah, that actually would be good content. I'm not even gonna lie. Book that in for a night. That's actually a real funny idea. Right, I'm just going to chuck a little bit of shading around the edge of the wing here.
Joy.
Joy, oh joy. Just gonna move the camera a little bit so everyone can see. Take out the real bad cards and give some ground rules. Yeah, that's actually. Yeah. What's going on here with those? That bottom one there. Yeah. Not sure what had happened there. Sorry, team, if I missed anyone. I'm kicking YouTube. It's just chat's been like scrolled up for a bit. Yo, 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 yo. Trying to get the zoom in the right spot. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Get used to this thing.
The fight.
Oh, I got it. Okay. Thanks, Chris, bro. See you later on. Thanks for tuning in, brother. Appreciate it. I'll talk to you later on. It's cool to see people just hanging out the whole day, eh? Just leaving the stream on.
Coming in and out.
Yep. All right, once I've got this little bit of this wing done, then we are on to the white highlights, my friend.
Righto.
Righto.
More unfriendly behaviour.
More unfriendly behaviour. Aye, aye. There's a fair few to go in on this one. Did you say white highlights? Everyone that's been tattooed by me can relate what Hamish is going through when the white highlights are.
Like, oh yay, thank God you moved out of that area. That
yeah,
sucked. Yeah. Oh, what? You're going back? Cool.
You're going
cheers.
back in there? Oh, amazing. I'm not technically going over anything that I've already done. I'm just going in and around it.
Oh, that makes it so much better. Thanks.
So I just thought, yeah, I thought the context would help.
I was amazed actually with the inside forearm piece, how much the white just popped everything up.
Yeah,
that was insane.
Yeah, a lot of the time you're waiting for that because that's the finishing part, you know.
Yeah.
And there's like a lot of the times, like especially in like this kid's like hair and stuff like that. There's a few spots where, like especially on the outside of the hair, where it hasn't quite like got the full proportion of his head because you're waiting to put the white in.
Yeah,
if that makes sense. No way. Is that numbing cream? Is that numbing cream, Robbie? Sushi? It sounds like that might be numbing cream. I need to like really do some research into all that because like I've had nothing but bad experiences with it, but I know so many people like using it. It's in your heaps, okay? Random. Well, congrats on the sponsorship, bro. Is it like obviously it works for a bit, but like how long does it last? A couple of hours or 3 hours or something? What is it? He's even a spray that the artist applies during the tattoo to keep it numb. Okay. Just send me some info on that, bro.
Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews on that too from both artists and
a lot of artists don't particularly like using it.
Just
there's mixed results with like healing and things like that. But again, like don't know. You know, I'm talking about like something that I used to look into like 2016 or something like that. So it might have come a long way since then. You just don't know. So I'm not trying to like write it off or anything. Just I pretty much use these like sort of numbing sprays, like what Robbie was just talking about. Maybe not. Read that. I'm not going to read that out loud. Though. You can read chat. Use these 2 numbing sprays, and it wasn't like a good heal. They created this like layer over the top, and it sort of almost created like this like weeping layer, but it was like under like this. It was weird. It was like it created this layer of scab over the skin when it was healing, and then all this fluid was like
building up under
that layer. It was very bizarre. I used this product twice, and it did the same thing both times, and I was like, not so sure about that. Apparently, it was great during the session. Like the client said, it helped a lot to take the burn off it. Awesome. It depends on what it was in it. If you buy a shit off Temu, you have a real bad effect on the healing. Switch using NZ brands, I've heard good things. Okay, cool. Well, that's good to know. I mean, that was a lot of the problems that we had with the early numbing creams, was they were coming out of like China and stuff like that, and God knows what was in them. Honestly, just who knows. Lauren had a client maybe last year, and they came in with some numbing cream on, and I asked where that was from, and it was up in Auckland somewhere. I messaged them to try and get like medical safety data sheets, MSD sheets, and they just didn't have them. But I'm not saying it wasn't a good thing. I just didn't want to do it without knowing what was in it. If that makes sense. Like I got to put my name on it.
Yeah.
So like I'm like,
Especially, I mean, if it's affecting the end result, that's
Yeah. So there was like this side that was like kind of like, okay, do we start doing it and then just saying to people like, it's your risk, right? This is the question. It's like, if you want to do it, it's your risk, but there's no guarantee on the tattoo. But then if like something bad happens, then it's like it sucks for the client and it's your name on the tattoo. So it's like a tricky one. Like it's like I don't know what the answer is there, Right, I'm just gonna thin this, like, see how we've got the prop like line around like that. It just needs a little bit of shading in it. You see, so it's just a bit lighter. I'm just gonna do that now. Go a little bit darker, sorry. Not much, and then there is a little white highlight that goes into it as well.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Robbie just saying he's heard of a lot of people getting it with getting issues with extreme amounts of lidocaine and then having really bad infections and things like that. Yeah, that was definitely like lidocaine and stuff. It's tetracaine, another one maybe. Lidocaine, tetracaine. They were definitely ones that I had problems with, was lidocaine. So, I thought that the lidocaine was in all of them, but I don't know. There used to be this really good spray called Bactine. You used to be able to use that, and that would take a bit of the sting off for people. So there we go. Looking good. There's all little like prop marks that go like this. Over the top here. One here. There's extreme amounts. Okay, yeah. So people having problems with just like extreme amounts is what you're saying. Alright, bro, we're gonna come down now. Yeah, Judd just said, isn't there places in the USA now that have doctors put you under for a whole back session? Yeah, so there's, I don't know if you have seen it recently, but I posted it up on my page, and this like dude died. He like got put under, had a complication from anesthetic, and literally died. He was like this.
Oh, really?
This dude. It was becoming quite popular. I think like it was for like the rich and famous, and some tattoo artists were making a great amount of money doing it. I'm pretty sure. Like, I heard it was like, you know, $100,000 or something to get put under, you know, but like the rich and the famous were just like, fuck it, like do it, wake up with a back piece, you know. I don't think that anyone needs to be put to sleep to get a tattoo. Like you just,
nah,
you know, because you wake up and then you're just like going to feel the whole amount of pain.
Yeah.
And then you've got this giant like wound as well. Post Malone gets put under for his. Does he actually? Yeah. Probably you should Google like person died from anesthetic. Google it. It was like this like Brazilian dude. He was like an influencer or something. I didn't know Posty did that. I feel like he'd be able to handle it, you know? I just don't really think it's necessary. Their body though, eh?
Yeah, I mean, got the really low paid torrents. You're not going to be looking at getting tattoos anyway, are you?
Yeah, well, that's kind of the idea, right? Is like maybe it's just not for you, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows? There's a few places, Justin, that are like worldwide that will do it now. In these videos, like 6 artists working on one person. Just
Yeah, workmate went. Where the hell did he go?
Bali or something like that.
Yeah, something like that, and got four artists going hard on the full leg. Yeah.
Fucking crazy, dude.
Mm.
My thing is just like, yeah, there's so much skin to heal, eh?
You know? Yeah.
I used to do these really big sessions and open up like heaps of skin and just like, people like almost get like sick, you know, like sort of defeats the whole point of getting it done. Yeah, exactly. You know, he was 45, went into cardiac arrest. Yeah, he died. Yeah, dead. Unreal. Like went in for a back piece, never woke up. Oh, imagine it. You know,
fuck that.
It's crazy. You think that do is local? What anesthetic is it? It's like local.
Locals, yeah.
Locals just like you're awake, eh?
Yeah, general's a full knockout.
You think they'd do local if like anyone was going to do a type of anesthetic? You think it'd just be like a local injection?
Yeah.
Like a nerve block or something? I don't know if any of you guys have had a nerve block, but I had one when I had my shoulder surgery. Like woke up, you can't even feel your whole arm.
I had what are they called? Ring blockers when I amputated the fingers.
Oh.
So they do an injection into the webbing of between your fingers.
And that gets rid of the...
There was one there. So it's 4 injections to numb the 2 fingers.
Oh.
Man, it was just about as bad as bloody chopping them off.
Yeah.
God. They had me on the old NOS, so that improved.
Far out. Okay. Getting into the white highlights time now. Fun. Joy. I'll start you off and I'll just do these bits along here. There's not actually too much that goes into this bit. And then I'll get you sitting back up and we'll finish off the rest.
Yep.
We're just like working backwards now. Yeah, that'd be so crap if that happened to you.
Yeah. It was getting those ring blockers and then the getting the stitches out too sucked big time.
Well, there's it all stitched up right on the ends of them.
Yeah, because what they did, I took the top half of the finger off, sort of back to between those two knuckles.
Yeah.
So everything on the top was gone, but the underside was all still there.
Oh, so it went like through.
So it just shaved the top off.
Oh,
Right down the bone. So bone ligament's gone. But then because I still had the fingerprint area and all the nerves for that still, the idea that they removed what was left of the bone of the fingertip and then folded that skin over.
oh, and that became the top.
Yeah. So you see the stitch line around the ear.
So the top is the bottom.
Yeah. So my fingerprint's now like that.
Oh, no way.
But yeah, that meant I still had feeling and shit in it, so it didn't go numb and crap. Yeah, and I can use it.
Yeah, because I imagine if you had, if you didn't have feeling on the tip of your finger,
it's nigh on useless, isn't it? Really. So yeah, that was the solution for that. So I had 7 stitches in each finger, and yeah, that sucked getting them out. I said to the nurse, I said, "Oh, if I pass out, just go hell for leather and get out.
Let's get it done.
Get them out." Well, I said, "I'll come back round. Don't worry about that."
Holy. All right, brother. Are you ready?
Do it. You're done.
Starting some whites. Gonna lift your arm up for a second at the back there. Drop it down. Yep. Good luck. Good luck. How's that?
Yeah, that's right.
On this wing.
Godspeed. Cheers, bro.
Godspeed. On this wing here, can you see? Oh, probably can't see it here. I'll show you this way. There's like a little like dangly thing that's coming off it, like an L.
Oh yeah.
Do you want that?
Not fussed either way, bro. If it's a pain in the ass.
Just personally, the reason, like, if you can see it on here, it kind of would look. I think it'd look like a mistake. I've gone through the line and I've.
Yeah. If you feel that way, bro, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Just making sure. Just because it's like it literally would just be like a line like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I don't think we need to put that in. How's the back from like lying there all day like that?
Nah, not too bad, bro.
Not too bad. It's like one of the things that most people, get over.
Yeah.
Which is totally understandable. Try and lift this up just a touch. Hey, it's quick over to you.
Oh.
Come here. Hello.
There it goes.
There we go. Come here. Come on. Doing okay?
Yeah, man. Now that you're out of that top one.
This might look a little messy for some of you watching. The white ink kind of smears everywhere, and not to mention that, but it appears like there's a bit of bleeding that's happening, but it's actually no more than just the normal day. When you put white in there, obviously white is a lot lighter than the color of blood, so it kind of can show a little bit more. So I'm just trying to wipe it away and keep as little on there as possible.
We've got a bleeder.
We got a bleeder. Bleed blood. What's that show? Is it like Dodgeball or something? He's like,
Oh, that's a great movie.
that's good, eh? What does he say? He's like, how dare you make me bleed my own blood?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. Pretty sure it's Dodgeball. Can't dodge a wrench, can't dodge a ball.
Yeah, what the hell?
Can't touch it. Yeah, it's so satisfying, eh, Justin? Like just I'm leaving all these gaps constantly throughout the day just to put these little touches in, and it's the best feeling as a tattoo artist getting to come through and kind of like put the little highlights in there. Really makes it shine like that. I reckon the bottom you guys will be blown away with, like this area through here. It's gonna really like drive separation between the top and the bottom. Especially when we put all that texture into the ground down here.
Yep, he's right there.
Right there. Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys nailed it.
Yeah, you guys know. Yep. That's right. Not the best for Hamish, no. Not the best. He's doing good. Got a jar of lollipops up here. I will give him one. He's been a good boy.
Oh, lollipop.
He's earned his lollipop today. All been there, yeah, that's right. I was thinking about that as like a factor too, like when you come into a venture like this, like fuck it. I mean, I'm sure you guys are gonna see it like as time goes on. Like some people don't like the whites. They're like jumping around and screaming and yelling at me and
Is that right?
Oh, it's pretty funny. I make for some good content. I was trying to do press ups on the table the other day. Some people don't like the whites yet, all of them. Yeah, sorry. Just some. Is this Eagle Skin play now? Does it? For us.
Don't actually know this song.
Robbie, how's that thigh piece, bro? I saw the thing you posted. It's clipped over there. Here.
Oh.
Here. No. Nope. Leave the poor man alone. He doesn't need to be on camera right now.
Yeah, making all the faces.
Yeah, you can zoom in on me a bit. Hopefully that just go. No. Start again. Zoom. Oh, did zoom in. Is it lagging out? What was going on there?
Max zoom.
There we go. Max zoom. Oh yeah, it's all finished, but it's so sore. Yeah. There's an Elden Ring thing. Man, it looked like that spot on the inside thigh.
Oh nah, fuck.
Massive like color piece on his like inside thigh.
Oh.
No, thank you. Yeah, it can be like the worst healing too, because you're trying to like walk around, all your thighs are like rubbing together.
Yeah, true. Stink.
Cool. All right, we're going to set you up now.
Cool.
Just going to adjust the camera real quick. You guys will see the ungodly amount of paper towels that I go through in a day. Yeah. That's good. You guys can see that. Cool. 2 seconds. More paper towels. What, did my camera follow me around the room? Hello, it did. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me. It's coming along good, eh?
Fuck yeah.
It'll be interesting to see like what you guys think that are watching now. It'll be really interesting to see when you see the finished photo that I post later on, like what you guys think the difference is like.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Justin, bro. It's looking cool, eh? They just get brighter and brighter. I'm going for time.
2:30.
Liking it. Moving down a little. You ready for everything to start jumping out soon?
It's funny that white ink is directly attached to your facial nerves.
What? Just
Every time you touch it on my skin, my face does twitches and shit.
doing well, man. Hello, Mr. Harry. Welcome back. How are you doing, my man? We're just on to the whites. You know that feeling? Nearly done. Oh, what's up, Demon? Yeah, it's coming along now. Thanks, brother. Thank you so much. Looking a little bit, I'll just give it a wipe down so you guys can see it. But yeah, the white highlights, you can already see just like how much they're like popping out this whole area through here.
Hell yeah.
You know, just wait till I get like them all in along this edge here and in the ground. How you been, Harry? What are you doing? You working on a big job today, or what are you up to? How are you, Demon? You all good? Makes such a big difference, eh? Oh, my man. Thanks so much, Ezra. Bro, that was my first gifted sub ever, team. Thank you so much, Ari. Not interested. Thank you guys, eh? Straight up. Harry the man. First gifted sub ever. I only got that feature sorted yesterday. I think the stream on Saturday got us monetized, so pretty pumped on that. Robbie, I was on Kick for gifted subs. You must be close to affiliate on Twitch. Yeah, so yeah, Robbie, I got affiliated. So yeah, subs are on for Kick, which hopefully we'll have done by the end of this week. I'm pretty sure. So what's the talk command? It should be ! T and then space, lowercase t. So I got text to speech on for my Kick subscribers, and my Twitch subscribers will also get that once I'm an affiliate with Twitch. Wait. Come on. Did you gift a sub or did you sub yourself, Harry? I think it was one gifted sub. So did you gift it to someone else? Or did you subscribe? No idea, yeah. I think you gifted, so somebody else got a subscription. You must have clicked the wrong button. So somebody else can use text to speech now. Nice, Hezza. I think if you go to my Kick page, you have to I don't know where the sub button is, to tell you the honest truth. But it'll be on my about or something. Maybe just my main channel page. Yo, Robbie. Here we go. Thank you, brother. Here comes some text to speech. I wonder if I yeah, that worked. Did you guys hear it? Let me know if you heard it. We heard the oh yeah. Yeah, Robbie, it was 7 days of streaming because he got 50 followers. Yeah. So it's just 7 days of streaming. Look, mum, I'm on TV. Perfect. Can you guys hear that? That's bullshit. Are you guys hearing that coming through? Because I might have the desktop muted, so I might have to change settings. Oh yeah, cool. Mad love, boys. It didn't work for Demon. Maybe you're not sub Demon. That might be why. I think it's only for sub members. Mad. Loud and clear.
I just want you to tattoo my apples again.
Oh, that feature's gonna be fun, man. That's so good. We can do it. Just doesn't even need a touch up, but just do it again. That's gold, man.
Just ravaged and dead.
Oh, hell.
This is actually great. It's going to break up the old quiet moments quite nicely there, Robbie. Is there like... Will it say anything? I mean, I'm a bit worried about
Yeah,
that.
that's
I'm
what
like,
I'm wondering.
where's the sub button at? If you can only gift. Robbie's managed to work it out. Robbie, could you help Harry out or help me to know where the sub button is? That'd be great. Mobile only have gift, not sub. Oh, true. Really? That's okay. Okay, so there's a big green button that says subscribe under the screen if you are on PC. Okay, so mobile only have gift, not sub. That's. Wonder why it's like that. I wonder if surely there's a way for you to sub if you're on mobile. I would imagine that would be in their best interest to like want that have that feature in there, you know? Silliest funds. Harry gifted silliest funds one. Was that oh, I'm not sure who that was. Imagine if he gifted the like spam person.
Oh, gold.
Just gift sub like if you gift sub like 100 of them, will it like eventually get you? And that could be worth a shot. Cheers for supporting the channel there, Hazza. I appreciate it, my bro. Oh, Robbie. Thank you, Pelican. Where's the icon that tells you how many people are watching on the other platforms? Yeah, so... Oh, boys. Harry, I think you just got a sub from old Pelican, bro. You might have unlocked the features, my man. What was I going to say? Where's the icon that tells you how many people are watching? Yeah, so I'll show you, Harry. So I'll just quickly chuck you this. It's like bugged. 4 on Kick. I think it's 13 on Twitch. I'm not sure how many is on YouTube right now, but it's yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. It's just completely bugged. So I'm gonna have to try and work that out later on. Maybe I have to reset it or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, so still 5 on YouTube, yeah. Demon! You legend! Thank you so much. Oh. You know, Harry, try it again now. Honestly, thank you, boys. I appreciate the hell out of it, honestly. How do I give Pelican a sub? Bro, this is about my pay grade.
I'm not tech support.
yeah. I'll ask tech support, Hamish.
Whoa!
How does he do it? You can click on someone's name and gift a sub will be an option. Man, I suck at this now. You're doing better than me, Harry. At least you gifted someone a sub. I appreciate it. I mean, it's been good viewers on Twitch all day. I'm stoked about that. I mean, I'm happy for everyone that's viewing, but see it holding over 10 a day has been great. So, I don't have that option on my phone. Yeah. I'm 5 hours deep now. Just met Izzy. Yo, sick those. Mad, bro. Those at City Kickboxing at the moment.
Oh yeah. Valid question.
Yeah, valid question. Yeah, can you clarify, please, Dills?
You're welcome. Any friend of BYLZ and Stanton is a friend of NYN.
My brother, you're the man, Demon. Thank you so much. Those are the boys right there. I appreciate the support heaps, brother. Thank you so much. Bro, Lauren had a shoulder surgery. When was it? Almost 2 weeks ago now. So she's just in recovery mode, bro. I've been having to do all the cooking and cleaning, Harry. Hard work, my brother.
Bringing home the bacon and cooking it too.
Yeah. To be fair, she's actually been doing a pretty damn good job of managing a lot. Like, yeah.
Quick question. If I microwave my arm after the tattoo, will the colors come out more vibrant?
Thanks, Stephen. You just gifted another sub. You're the man. Yeah, bro. If you microwave your tattoo, your fresh tattoo, I'm not. Well, they might glow in the dark. I reckon. Probably what'll happen. If you microwave your arm before you go out to like a rave, like a dance party or something, if you go under a black light, it'll stand out. There you go. Some professional advice for you. Just a disclaimer: do not do that if you're watching and you believe me. Imagine all the things that people would have done to their tattoos over the years, just to try and like improve them or like.
Yeah. Ah, fuck it. That's fucked.
Yeah.
I go to raves every day.
Living that party life, my boy. There you go. That's starting to look a bit more bright now.
Hell yeah.
After what? The text-to-speech feature is epic. Glad we put that in there. Can you just turn that way just slightly? Yep. Cool. Thanks, bro.
Looks so sick.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it heaps. You can see like the whites around the outside are making them really stand out now against the background. Kind of got like a blurred effect on this lower bit, so I'll zoom it in a little bit, but all of this area down here is like kind of sharpen and focus, and then as it goes back up here, it's supposed to look more blurred, and then the mountain sort of lines, you know, supposed to be doing that. Yeah, exactly, makes it pop. So trying to have the contrast of like sharp and in definition, and then blurry. Now the only thing that I'm noticing here, like, and it's just the way his hand is holding, is it's like he's got kind of like, it looks like he's got 4 fingers, but he doesn't. It's just the way that the thumb is like tucked up there. Maybe we should add like a thumb. It's just like, it's the same in the photo, like you can see it kind of here. It's like kind of like 4.
No, yeah.
Maybe what we should do is just add like an extra like thumb, I think on the inside, kind of like more like up here. Or just at least like a little bulge there to make it look like his thumb's actually like up,
Yeah.
back. Does that make sense? Because his hands like this.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll just do that.
White highlights in tattoos are just the industry's polite way of saying, let me charge you extra to stab you in the same spot again for how much?
You're gonna. He's basically. You're gonna don't have any effect at all, is what you're saying. It's just a money grab.
White highlight. Oh cool. I was hoping to pay more for something that'll disappear faster than my dad.
Oh hell!
What have we started?
Right, better get back to work. Just came in to say hello again and check out the progress.
Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate it heaps. Thanks for coming through. Cheers for the subs too, bro. Max appreciation for you. I'm just gonna do it like that. Just gonna disguise the fingers a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yo, Mince Crossword. That's a good name. That's a good name. Cheers for the follow. Appreciate it heaps. This is when we need everyone to tune in, you know, like right at the end of the day when it's all looking nice and flash, you know.
Yeah.
Well, that scar's gone anyway.
Thank God.
It's deleted.
Stoked, man.
I'm glad you're happy, man. Awesome.
I've subbed the, oh, what happened with the scar to, oh, wow, look at that tattoo.
You feel like you get asked about it a lot?
Oh, bro, all the time.
Really?
Yeah, all the time.
Is it annoying? Like, or,
Yes and no.
yeah.
You can have some fun with it, make up some bullshit
So you got
stories.
attacked by a shark or
Oh,
something like that?
hell yeah, man.
I used to work with an Aussie and he used to just say that to everyone. It was funny as.
Yeah.
Seriously,
I had great
no,
fun with
seriously.
the amputated fingers too. Like,
But then the
when the
next
nephews
person
were
would be
young.
like, oh, I chucked them in a lawnmower, or the next one
oh
would be
yeah,
like, you know.
yeah.
Oh, Cherkak. Brother, I knew that was a good name. I knew that'd be, that's sick. Thanks, brother. Good to see you. It's so funny. Mince Crossword. That would be your name. That's hilarious. My old password, my old username used to be Girthquake.
That's good.
It seems to be taken on all platforms now. It's got try to like chuck it in on everything. It's like no. I might move this camera down just a little bit so everyone can see this bottom section. Sorry, bro.
You're good.
Give it a good clean up. Give it a good clean up. Thanks heaps, Justin, bro. Appreciate it so much, honestly. Cheers for hanging out for ages.
Mine used to be my smash box.
My Hodgie's one used to be Pink Slammer 69. It's fucking terrible, eh?
Hell.
Why is it always the lads that gotta like
Oh, I know.
shit like that, eh?
Yeah.
Like, it's like thank you, brother. Coming along, eh? The whites are getting in there now. Once that redness dies down, it'll be all nice and grey, like the bottom of the forearm. Gonna lift that bottom section up real quick. Oh, like that there. You know, once that's the sort of tones that it'll take on. It's just crazy how it sort of changes.
Pink Slammer 69. Tell me you're a virgin without telling me.
Precisely. Precisely, he would have been too. Alright, so yeah, we're going to build this sort of ground texture up. I'm sorry, but I know this will hurt a little bit. We've got quite a few dots to do just the white through here. Yeah. Worth it though, but beauty is pain.
Okay.
Yeah. This talk to speak is my favorite feature.
Thanks so much, Twizzle. Appreciate it.
I wanted to sound like a sexy robot.
Yeah, it's Stephen Hawking's voice. I hate this one. Like, I haven't even checked the other ones. There's a couple. But as soon as that one went on, I was like, that sort of sounds like Stephen Hawking. So that's why I was like, oh yeah, cool. We'll just keep him. There's Dills has got one on his stream, and it's like you can make it sound like Donald Trump and stuff like that. So I'm gonna have to have a little look into that.
I use this one for DYLZ streams.
Yeah, so still.
Imagine Stephen Hawking having a go with himself. Oh, AHHO, yes, Daddy, AHHO.
Oh, Robbie. Good to have you here, mate. Trump and Goku's voices are popular in his stream. Okay, cool. Now that's the one that you set up through Kick somehow. I'll hit you up about that, Dills, bro. So I've got this one's just done through Botrix. I managed to just like they had a feature on there, so I just sorted it out. So. Might be kind of hard to see for you guys to see what I'm doing at the moment, but I'll be coming through soon.
Botrix runs it all, I think.
Botrix runs it all? Okay, cool. I'll have to jump on there because it didn't give me options for other voices like for Trump and all that. It just had like the one that you guys are hearing now.
Let me catch everyone up. Carl has been doing white highlights for 7 hours so far.
Just doing a white highlight touch-up sesh. Gonna get a few more of these in here.
Brother ran out of color.
I never brought them. I can make red with white. And I can make kind of red with black and grey. That's sort of red. I'm gonna look up that Trump thing tonight and the different voices. That'll be funny as. Try and suss out why the live view account's not working. Might just have to reset it maybe. Not too much of a mission. Pick what? Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. All right, bro. Sweet. That's what he told me. Well, I might write that down now. Hang on. I'm just gonna write it down so I don't forget it. Boom. Sweet. Yeah, that'd be good. Got a Tony Montana portrait tomorrow for those that are watching. Big 5-piece. Be a gnarly one.
You still love how the camera follows you.
Yeah, it's dope, eh? It keeps glitching out a little bit because it's like it's like clicking over to Hamish every now and then. I think it might be to do with my hat though, so I'll suss that out or something. Like it's like losing my face in certain angles.
Tony Montana. So just lots of white.
Yeah. Oh, that was actually good, bro. Hey, off, thanks. just straight up, just snow. Dill said, if a browser source is playing up in OBS, left click the source and then refresh it. Come here. On. Left click the source. Where's refresh? Am I missing that? Do I have to go into it?
You're working now.
That's kick. YouTube's not working. Okay. Can you see refresh it?
No.
Where'd he go? Okay, we'll figure it out. Kind of the live view account can be buggy. Might just need to reapply it. Yeah, I think I'll reapply it later on. At least I can get kick in there, but bro, I use so many gloves. Holy. Honestly. Probably at least half a box. I usually use like half a box of gloves a day, just with like all the like little bits I do. Like, cause it's not even just the stream thing. Like that's definitely using a few more, but I just like, I don't know. I have to go get gloves. There's always one part of my supplies that I haven't like put out enough of. Just put out like what I need, and then I go get more if I need it. Good to have a little break and a stretch.
Just turn them inside out.
Just turn them inside out. Robbie was saying earlier that we don't even need gloves or something. I beg to differ, but yeah, man, I use heaps of them, honestly. Paper towels, I feel like I use them like an absurd amount of as well, because I don't like it when I like get like a little bit of ink and then it sort of starts smearing everywhere, and I could like fully undo it maybe and try and find like a clean side, but I just biff them. I could definitely get better at that. Damn, dude.
Gloves don't stop contamination. They just make you feel fancy while you're making people cry.
Where is your fact? Where's your research from there, Pelican? Mr. Pelican? Reliable source, I'm guessing? Raw dog hands, bro. It's crazy to think that like tattooers used to do that, eh? Just like, I can't even imagine it.
Saw it on Facebook.
Saw it on Facebook, eh? Saw this like documentary ages ago. It was on this dude Sailor Jerry Collins, and he's like a old school kind of like traditional tattooer from over in like Hawaii, Honolulu. And he used to like, there was apparently like a group of dudes around there that were like investigating like cross contamination back in the day. And apparently one of them was like, no, I don't believe in that. Like they were saying like, oh, we have to stop using the same needles on everyone, and we have to use gloves and stuff like that. And they're just like, bullshit. Like, we don't have to do that. And he goes, no, watch this. And he apparently went out, grabbed his needles, rubbed them in a gutter or something like that, tattooed himself with the needles, and then ended up with like sepsis and died.
Oh,
And
shit.
they're like, oh yeah, maybe we do have to use gloves.
Yeah,
and shit
okay.
like- Probably the way that everyone figured stuff out along the way. It's just like someone dying, and then they're just like, okay, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe that was a bad idea.
Crazy. Pretty sure it was like some sort of Sailor Jerry story or something like that. He used to like write to like Donny Hardy. And
It's how ancient tribes used to figure out which berries were poisonous.
just give one, just give one to the person you like least in the village. And hey, can you eat this real quick? Oh, that tree's good. I don't think we're too far off here, team. Couple of greys to go in. I now grab like whatever's left of my white, and I mix it with a little bit of grey to make like what's called like an opaque grey, like quite a thick color. And then I sort of just put that in on a few of the gaps here and there between the white highlights and the grey shading.
Yep.
Sort of just blends it all together. I'm just gonna do a little bit of that now. Sailor Jerry just raw dogging the bros and using one rare. Oh, crazy, man. Crazy times. I heard another story about him where he, like, someone came in and they got into a Barney and he stabbed this dude, and then he told him he had to bring his knife back once he'd healed up. Dude, this old sailor or something, just turned back up with a knife, like gave it to him later on, gave him a gift.
Holy.
Sorry about that, mate. I was out of line.
Oh.
Here's your knife back. The way it was back then, eh? Imagine like back then, and being like, "There's going to be some dude like live streaming tattooing on the internet."
Yeah,
Like, probably, I'd be like, "What the fuck?" All right, did miss out just a little bit. Get this mouse out the way. Go. You just like lift your arm a bit more up like that now. Probably a different angle. You guys are probably like looking down on it the whole day, but it's actually quite like that's a better angle of it. It's a bit glary, but. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's see if I can show you guys like all the texture in the ground down there and stuff.
That's sick, yeah.
Yeah. Try and come up on this plane a little bit. Yeah, thanks, Dills, bro. Just like makes it pop, eh? Quite hard to see that plane there, but got all the sort of like graphics and stuff on the side of it. And yeah, real stoked with that. Yeah, it's bleeding a little bit, but just that white highlight just helps it to stand off that background and real cool. Shot of like your whole arm now. It's kind of more like probably hard to see in there, but let's chuck my gloves back on. Thanks, bro. Yeah, it's pretty detailed, all right. Oh, I can't really show it from here, can I? I'll upload a bit of a story or something later on for you guys, just on my socials, so you can check it out. I'll just pan up the arm. Be interesting to see with my camera how much it looks different from here. Puncher, opinions on second skin. What's your opinion on all healing methods? Yeah, good question, man. I know that there's merit and value in the second skin thing. I just haven't done it. From what I understand about it, you are to put the skin on, and then your client is to remove it the second day and reapply it. Now, my problem with that is the second day that you say your client takes the skin off the next day, it's still a pretty severe open wound at that point. And if they go and like mishandle the second skin, yeah, if they mishandle it and then they get any kind of like bacteria in it and then they put it back on, now that bacteria is kind of like incubating and turning into like a mess basically. So I don't personally like using it because it's like another variable of something that someone can mess with along the healing process, if that makes sense. What I do from here is he leaves it alone for 2 days, does nothing. Go home, I'll wrap it up. He'll go home, just in like in Glad wrap. He'll go home, take it off, hot shower, rinse off any blood and plasma and stuff like that that comes up in that sort of state, and then what he'll do is then let it air dry, and then he will apply some aftercare in 2 days' time. So just do nothing for 2 days. What it does, it lets it dry out. It lets it start forming a scab. If your body's trying to dry out and form a scab, and you just keep applying moisture to that, you're just making it harder for your body. So the best thing you can do, in my opinion, is to leave it alone for 2 days. Now, I'm not saying that what I'm saying is going to be right for when you're healing your tattoo. I think if you go and get a tattoo from someone, you listen to what they say. That's, and if I was to go get a tattoo from someone else, I'd do what they told me to do because they know how to heal their tattoos. So that's just what works for me. So leave it alone for 2 days. Thin layer, from then on, we supply aftercare. We just make our own. We don't sell it. We just make our own for our clients. And then I've got a full list of my aftercare on my website, kvltattooer.com. If you're interested, there's actually aftercare stuff on there, and then there is also a list of pre-appointment care, which is people talk a lot about aftercare. You can actually do things leading up to the appointment that help it. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, everyone is different. Yeah, exactly. So that's really good advice. Just advice, Pelican. So just listen to like everyone's individual instructions, and like as well as that, if you go get a tattoo from someone, like something that we've had a lot is like I'll tattoo someone, and I know what's going to work for aftercare and things like that, and then they'll go home and listen to like XYZ, do the wrong thing, and then fuck up the healing. So it's like really frustrating as a tattoo artist. So I just tell everyone like, anyone that's got a tattoo is going to tell you how to look after your tattoo when you leave here. Don't listen to them. Just listen to me. And then, same applies if I go get tattooed somewhere else. Legion Demon, thanks so much, brother. Yeah, message me on Facebook, Instagram if you're keen. Bro, just, be able to find me anywhere. You can also go on my website as well, but easy just to message me on Instagram.
I've watched every episode of Ink Master. I know everything.
Funny story. I'm probably allowed to talk about this now, but I actually got interviewed for Ink Master a few years ago, Robbie. It was pretty crazy. I got approached by an agent in America, in New York. And have you seen Ink Master? It's like a TV show that's like over there. And basically what happened was they were looking to do the first ever international Ink Master. And I was one of the people here in New Zealand. I had to sign an NDA at the time. It's probably well past by now. I don't even care. So this was around like the COVID time. And basically it was at that time where when you left the country, you didn't know whether you could get back in.
Right.
So I was having to like basically make this decision whether I go, because it's you guys, like whether you like the show or not, you got to think about exposure. You go on a TV show, all those eyes watching you. Some people in the tattoo industry have really bad opinions of like Ink Master in the show. Man, I was just grateful for the opportunity to get noticed. So I was keen, but it just never went through. So I still got the contact details. never know what happens down the line.
Oh.
I'm not sure if they even went through with the like whole like Ink Master International thing that they were going to do. So yeah, exactly, 100%. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Ink Master would have been good. It would have been good for their career and stuff, for sure. So, but I'll do my own version of Ink Master right here for you guys right now, live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Mad. I think we're done for the day. How do you feel?
Sure. Pretty good.
Good.
Pretty good.
We're a happy team. We're going to end the stream there for the day. Thank you guys so much for all tuning in. Thank you for the kind fellas that subscribed today. I appreciate it heaps, eh? It was, oh, geez, we don't need to, what are you doing, mate? Where are you going? Don't show them that. Sorry about that. Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate it heaps. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Tony Montana portrait. Probably be on around 10:30 again. So, yeah.
Yo, thanks for the stream, lads. Mad love.
Mad love. Shot. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, team. I'll see you later.